Whew. You're first. Sensational, baby. Sensational. Yeah, you got to jump rope. Well, you don't have to, but uh, it's a good. It's. I don't really know a lot of ways. I'm not really like a big guy for weightlifting and all that other stuff. I mean, maybe I should be. Hey, Dennis. But I'm not one of these guys who does all kinds of things. I just never have. It's always been. I mean, I played some tennis when I was young, but it's always been boxing or Muay Thai or karate or something like that. Um, jogging. Yeah, a good rope is really important. I had a rope at home. I had a rope at home, but I don't like it because it's too heavy. And while it's great, you build up your muscles while you're jumping. For me, the jumping rope is not about, building your muscles. I don't need to get bigger or anything like that, or to build my muscle or to strengthen it by jumping rope. Um, you know, it's just not the way that I do it. So I have another rope that's more what I like. What type of training am I doing? I'm just trying to lose body fat. Not so much weight, but body fat, because I've always been kind of big for my size, even when I didn't have much body fat, and so that's all. That's all I really care about, and being healthy. It's about being healthier, because I was just thinking to myself, I started this about a month ago, and I just was thinking to myself, you feel like shit most of the time. And well, yeah, well, I mean, I love Haagen-Dazs. They've got, I could try every one of their, I could try every one of what they make, and then I could go to Ben and Jerry's, because I love ice cream. Um, and I've been pretty good about, what? What is this? Versus 900 US dollars. I don't know. What are you talking about? Well, obviously, yeah, you feel better. The better shape you're in, it's you don't really realize it. And I mean, it's the same with me. You don't really realize it until you've dropped some weight. You just don't realize it. You don't realize what a difference it makes. And then when you work on everything else, then it's that much better. Um, I used to play tennis when I was younger, and I thought I was going to be, the next superstar. And then some real tall, lanky guy just see two rowers for cardio, but they're yeah. There's I used to love those rowing machines where they had the little. They have a Cybex. I used to have a Cybex. Well, not I. We used to have a Cybex in the gym. Uh, and the Cybex machines are fantastic, man. They're top notch, and they had the rowing machine there that was like the upgraded version of what I grew up on, which is where you sit on the machine and you start rowing, and there's a little guy you race against, and you can set how fast you want to pace, and can you beat the guy in a sprint? Can you beat him in the long distance and all this other kind of stuff? It was really good. But yeah, they're expensive. But there is a place. I'm pretty sure they have them. I didn't really look. That's FBT. I like that. Um, so I may do that at some point. But man, it's so freaking hot right now. I mean, I was in the air conditioning in my room, and even my wife, she was like, "We got the air blasting, and it's still hot because it's so humid out today. It's 88% humidity." So You know, I've been walking for a while already, and it's brutal out here. Fucking brutal. Excuse my French, but let me show you guys where I'm at right here. Well, I can't. There's a little spirit house. This is a spirit house. And over there is the Takraw. There's the Takraw. The guys play Takraw over there. And then you know, there's a little park here where people bring their kids and stuff. And then right in front of us, this thing right here is an aerobics podium. And it's I don't like to be here because I've been here quite a few times to this place, and I don't like to be here when they have the aerobics going on, because they turn the music up absolutely as loud as they can. Let me see something here. Yeah, that's better there. They turn the music up as loud as they can go, as it'll go. And then, you know, you have all these, I mean, basically it's people who are in their 60s and 70s, which is great. And they're all exercising. And then you got these guys doing takraw. It's kind of funny, you know. I mean, it's great because, you know, everybody's got the same goal. But I used to come down here for takraw, to watch the guys play takraw and photograph them. And then you got some taxi drivers over here, some food stalls and stuff like this. This is in the Bangkok area. So I'm gonna take a little stroll, and I think, yeah, well, those, you know, the lifetime gym memberships are great as long as the gym stays open. You know, I mean, I know quite a few people who, I know two gyms in particular, well, three. One of which was the True Gym on Asok and Sukhumvit, which was a fantastic gym. And, you know, shut it down. I don't know. There used to be, you know, there used to be a Tony's gym in Bangkok. I don't think it's here anymore. If it is, they moved it. I'm not into that kind of a place. You know, I can go to FBT or Huamak Stadium, and for 1,000 baht a month or 800 baht a month, I can go there, and they got great facilities. And I mean, really, really good. I mean, FBT sells equipment. They have all the best equipment, including boxing stuff, and, you know, heavy bags, speed bags. Oh man, there's ants up the ass here. Fuck, they're all over me. So it's pretty good. I mean, you know, I don't need to go to like Tony's. I mean, there's a place down the street, the Siri Thai Gym. They charge, I think it's 1,500 a month, plus every time you go, you got to play Red Ant. Oh shit. Red Ant on my fucking, there, no. Every time you go, you got to pay about $6. I got to get out of here. There's ants. They're eating me up. Yeah. So, you know, it's just ridiculous, some of the prices they're charging Western prices for, you know, the quality is still the same. I mean, the equipment probably cost about the same or more. But I refuse to pay that. I don't need to. I could go into a boxing gym, 1,000 for me, 1,000 baht a month. You can go into a good gym for 1,000 a month. If you look around, it really depends. You don't think the majority of Thais are going into places like Tony's gym, you know? There is really nowhere to go to get out of this sun. That's why I was standing there. I wanted to be over here. These guys come out here like every day at this is $10 a month. You see that? Compared to what the prices are here, it's ridiculous, man. Oh my God, man. Whew. So, try to stay in the shade a little bit, man. I'm gonna go on a nice walk, and then I'm gonna jump in a taxi, and I'm gonna go down to Central. I think I'm gonna go to Central Lod Prow, and I need to get a, like an extended battery for this DJI, and then what? I don't know what you're asking me, Sasha. There's nobody trains you in those gyms. I mean, you go to FPT, they don't train you. Well, you know why that is. It's to block the trolls. There's nothing I can do about it now, especially while I'm walking. Man, it's brutal. I don't know how long this phone is going to hold up. I might not be able. I don't know if I'll be able to walk the whole way without this phone going out. But maybe. We'll see. I got the router. I'm using the router. So. But it is, fuck, I gotta smell this shit. Oh, Jesus. They're not bare bones outside gyms for 1,000 baht. I don't know about Lumpini Park, but like, I'm telling you, when you go into FBT or Humak, and those gyms are top notch, man. I mean, they got great equipment, all the free weights you can use. So, they are available. You just have to find them. And sometimes, you may have to travel a little bit, which, kind of defeats the purpose. But it depends on what you're doing it for, I've never really liked going to gyms. I used to hate how they tried to lock you in. Well, they did lock you in. Oh, we want your credit card for a gym membership in the U.S. They want your credit card. They want you gotta agree to pay for a whole year or 2 years or some shit like that. It's ridiculous. I had a thing once where I had a challenge. What was it? What's the name of the place? Hey, Jens. It's hard for me to see, so if I don't catch any of the messages, sorry. They serving here right now. I haven't had ratna in a long, long time. It's got a gravy on it. I don't really like the gravy because it's so heavy. I never have liked it. G'day. Yeah, all is well. All is well. Sensational. Yeah, we're in a little suburb. Actually, it's a village. So there's a swimming pool down at the end here. Yeah, no worries, man. I got no issues, no major issues. Hey Tim, how you doing? I don't want to talk about it. I have no reason to talk about it at this point. Um, I'm here first of all, so I'm here. I'm not worried in the least, and you know, don't get it twisted. I'm training for me and I've been training for the last couple of weeks and watching what I eat. Just light exercise to get myself back into it. I don't need to train a day for, any issue I may have. Well, I'm 55 years old. I'm not I'm not going to be making fights with pro fighters or anything. It's not going to happen. But I'm exercising. Here's the swimming pool. You can't see it, but it's in there. Brutally hot. My kids used to come here when they were little, and then I don't remember if a couple kids drowned or they got shocked. I think they drowned, but there was a lifeguard or so. I don't remember the whole story, but I'm not sure. But I think something happened to some kids there, and we just stopped having them go there. And public pools are always pretty dicey. But again, I think in Huamak, they have an Olympic swim. Well, they do. Yeah, I remember now because the other day I was walking and I saw it. They have an Olympic swimming pool. So, oh man, I got cotton mouth already. So it looks like though I will. Here's something that's kind of cool and I haven't really done any research on the place. I've been there once before. I'm trying to read this. I've been to Koh Chang once before. The Koh Chang past Pattaya near Koh Samet. I've been there once before, quite some time ago. I have a friend there, buddy, and oh yeah, man, this shade is nice here. And anyway, I saw him a couple weeks ago, and so I'm gonna go there. I'm waiting to find out. I'll know on about the 18th or so. Or 19th. I'm gonna go on, I think, the 20th or the 21st. And then, so what do you have? And then I'll be staying for about 8, maybe 10 days. I'm not sure. Depends on my buddy. And I'll be going all around the island. I mean, it's not all that big of an island, but so that should be kind of different. I'll be streaming from there, streaming from the beach. I'll be swimming in the ocean, dancing in the night, dancing in the moonlight. What's that song? I can't remember it. We'll be dancing in the stars, reminiscing. Who's that? Little Feat? Well, somebody's got to do it. It's not quite as fun as you might think. Although it is fun. Look at this. I like this little. Hi, video. Of course, it could be worse, you know. Um, there are worse places to be. Look at this, nice. Sawadee Cup. What is this? How told you are? How old are? I'm not sure what you're asking me. Let me feel this phone. It's already bloody hot, man. Whew. It's 9:20. I'm gonna have to go somewhere in the shade somewhere and let it cool down. Uh, 55. Oh, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little, you know, mild-mannered weakling. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything, to be completely honest. But I'm about 5'6". I told you, Jens, I don't want to talk about it anymore, okay? I really don't. I'm not instigating anything. In fact, I don't have to instigate anything, all right? But I'm here. I'm, you know, whatever I got to do, I'm more than willing to do. And I don't have to make a fucking spectacle about it, okay? So I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm going to sit here in the shade a little bit, chill out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Please click thumbs up if you like this stream so far. Luck with what? Jens, you really need to get off it, man. Really. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, whatever. Bye, Jens. You know, here I thought that this guy was cool. I thought that he was a decent guy all along. And, you know, he's just instigating shit. So, we don't need to instigate anything here. And believe me, I'm not worried about a goddamn thing. Not at all. But I don't want to talk about it, okay? I understand, and that's why he's gone now. He's, you know, he's banned. And, you know, he's been on the stream for quite some time, but, you know, when people try to rile you up, it's their, it's, you know, like sarcasm at its worst. That's all it is. You know, it's them thinking they can get away with something and say something or do something when they can't, you know? You know what? Listen, I think, honestly, I don't want to say it's jealousy, because that assumes that, you know, there's something really to be jealous about. But they are just people, they have absolutely nothing to do. they have no life. I mean, there are people that they spend all their time not only trolling me, but trolling others. And yeah, I mean, listen, I'll tell you what, I wanted to talk about something. That's right. Go look, if anybody's heard of this chick, she is the fucking demise and the very epitome of how fucked up the world is. Okay? Now, her name is Lil Tay. Lil and then a space and then Tay, Tay. Now, there's another girl, Daniela something or other. I saw her on some Dr. Phil where she's like calling out people, like going, "You want to talk shit? What's up with that?" Or I forget what the hell her little catchphrase is. My kids told me about her. What an idiot she is. And then there's the white girl that claims she's black, and she's like, if y'all don't be thinking that I'm black, fuck you all. And oh my God, I mean, I'm embarrassed for humanity. Listen, I lose my temper once in a while. I'm not perfect, I admit it, but generally I try to be a pretty decent person and to try to have, catch me outside. That's what it is. Catch me outside. Why don't you catch me outside? Fangulo, man. Yeah, that's what it is. How about that? You wanna go outside? How about that? Oh my God. Yeah, I saw that. Listen, my kids, they keep me up to date. I mean, I'm like, Nicholas, how do you know all this? Alex doesn't talk about it too much because he's either playing video games or on a guitar or training now. He's, he and Nicholas have been training, in the Muay Thai gym, and they're pretty into it. They start jiu-jitsu in a couple of weeks, which I think is great. I want to keep them into the sports. Yes, all is well. Speaking of Billy the Weasel, where is Mr. Longhorns? He's not here today. What's going on? I wonder how he's feeling, because the last, a little while ago, a week or so ago, he said he wasn't feeling all that good. So, oh, there you are. All right, cool. If they're into it, it's best. Not like that you put. No, I mean, listen, Nicholas, he voluntarily, practices piano. We got him a synthesizer, but he voluntarily practices. You don't have to push him. Alex, he's like Alex is something else, man. That's all I can say. He's something else. He'll stay up until 3 a.m, and he doesn't want to get the neighbors mad, and he doesn't want people hearing him play, at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. So he plugs in his amp, he has some headphones, he plugs them in, and he plays guitar late at night because it's quiet. And then he'll sleep until 2:30 in the afternoon, and he'll either go to a guitar session, guitar practice, or he'll go to Muay Thai. It's like, Alex, wake up. I'm up. And it's like, you got to leave in 15 minutes. I know. And then, 25 minutes later, he's like on his way to the gym, showing up when he wants. He's the epitome of Mr. Chill. So, yeah, we don't have to push him. That's the thing. I have some joy in my life. My kids, they make me happy. My wife, we have our things we do together. And, we almost never go out. We almost never go out at night. We were talking about it yesterday. We almost never go out at night because we don't want to have to deal with the traffic. And the reason, she's got her license now, the reason we don't have a car is because we don't want to drive in the traffic in Bangkok. It's ridiculous. you know, well, that's the thing. I just want my kids happy, you know. I mean, who doesn't want their kids happy, you know? I mean, you know, I want my kids happy. Let me see here. Man, this thing is a little bit hot. I'm gonna take you over here and see what a nasty area this is. Well, that's what I mean. I was gonna go meet somebody yesterday, and then the day before, I was gonna go meet somebody too. And they were like, you know, like it wasn't all that far mile wise or kilometer wise, but they were far enough away where it would have taken me about 2 hours to get to them. And oh God, man, I don't know if I want to step in this. If you look at this here, perfect for snakes. So I got to be a little bit careful. You know, there's some fucking cobras around here. And little tree snakes and stuff like that, but I mean, this is a pretty nasty clong. I am in the Bangkok area. No, there are times when the traffic isn't that bad, but like, I've been thinking about going to this bare knuckle fight at the Ambassador Hotel. I'd really like to go to it, but you know what? I really don't want to go out at night. I mean, you know, by the time the event's done, it'll be 10 o'clock. There'll still be a lot of traffic. I'll get home about 11:30. And, you know, most of the time I'm like, I'd rather just be at home. even to see a fight. Now, you know what? I put on, in the Facebook group and on Patreon, I put a link last night of this fight that I had thought about going to in Mandalay. And I just fucking forgot about it. But there's another one. There's, you know, like 2 a month. So first I want to get the Ko Chang out of the way, you know, and see how that is. See how everything goes there. And then I'll think about Myanmar and maybe going to a fight there. But I had a link where they were live streaming the fights from Mandalay. You can go all the way down to that bridge, but then there's really no way out to get to a main street. It's a pain in the ass to get to a main street. Look at these wires. Oh, it's nasty, man. It's nasty. This is, you know, people just dump their garbage here. And people actually sleep here. I see people sometimes where they're sleeping here. Sawadee Cup. Sawadee Cup. I need some water. Water. Yeah. Well, you know, they're wising up. They understand that, you know, people start dying because of these wires. And then the next thing you know, they got all sorts of problems. They got even more problems than if they, you know, than finding the money to fix it, which is not all that expensive. And I don't like it. I mean, there was a wire hanging in front of our house once. and I had a piece of wood, so I used that to move it. But I didn't know if it was alive or what. It was just hanging right where our door opened up. And yeah, it was pretty nasty. What's funny is a lot of people think I'm taking photos or something. This is a camera, but you know, they don't know it's a live stream. It's not even a video really, so. But when you tell them, a lot of them are like, oh, hey, what's up? That's probably the best thing about Thailand. The best thing about Thailand is the people. Sawadee krap. Sabay di man krap. You know, you hear all kinds of things, and I mean, you know, I may bitch and moan about a taxi driver and everything, but on the whole, I don't have to worry about drive-bys. I don't have to worry about like getting mugged. You know, you keep your mouth shut, and you don't have problems. Nobody really bothers you. Let me see something here. Yeah, it's working right. You know. Now, if you get into business dealings, you know, that can be a little touchy. You got to watch yourself just like anywhere else. But other than that, though, it's, you know, sabay. No worries. I never felt unsafe. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I certainly, you know, if you learn a little bit of Thai, and just enough to say, you know, hello, how are you? Do you speak English? You know, you're in. You know, because people here are very proud that they're proud that you like their country. You know, they are proud of that. Although, you know, I talked to a guy the other day. He was a taxi driver. He spoke very good English. Actually, I did an audio recording of him. He and I started talking. I said, oh, can I record it, you know? Because I just had the recorder open for some reason. I was recording sounds. And, yeah, no problem. So I recorded him. He started saying how, you know, he didn't like this, he didn't like that. He started telling me a few things he didn't like. He didn't like all the cheating and lying and corruption and things like that. But he said, hey, I have a good life, so I don't want to complain too much, you know? Well, I was just thinking today that for the most part, one of the things, you know, I mean, listen, like I said, I'm not perfect. But for the most part, what Thailand has taught me is to try and be polite, and that if you remember to be polite, you know, what's the worst that's going to happen? Somebody gives you a snub. But if you're impolite here, bad things happen. You know, eventually. It's karma's a bitch. So. So I think I'm going to walk down to the end of the street, or maybe down to Lad Prao. Oh, shit. Little dog scared the hell out of me. Dorian. It's cooled off a little in the last, at least a few degrees in the last hour, well, last half hour. Whew. Well, you know what? Billy, I'm not worried about it. I'm really not. You know, like, he doesn't concern me at all. Okay? And, you know, yeah, okay, I may lose my temper once in a while. Swadika. I may lose my temper once in a while. But, you know, that's what he's after. Go look at the Klong Tui video and see what he posted. And I'm leaving it there. I don't give a shit. What does he have? He has nothing. You know, so, you know, he's a, you know, immaterial in my life. And, you know, when it comes to physicality, believe me, I'm not in the least bit frightened. Not in the least. So it's better that I do something like, you know, exercise, worry about myself, and, you know, go down to Koh Chang and chill and have a great time and enjoy my life than it is to worry about his lurkers and what they're reporting. Frankly, I don't give a shit what they report. For what? You know, I'm not instigating nothing. You know what I mean? He's the one who has such a problem. And, hey, Lori, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, I really don't want to talk about this. He's the one with the problem. My problem with him is that he's a fucking bully, a keyboard warrior. Okay? That's all. That's all. And he can disagree. He can think I'm an e-beggar. I don't care. I don't think I've made any money today. I haven't been begging. Is my Nightbot working? Every time I start thinking about money, I think, is my Nightbot working? I don't go and force people to donate. People can donate if they want or not. But what I won't stand for is what Sam Waters did, which is talk shit and cause arguments. And then, hey, Alvin, how you doing? And, you know, try to get people arguing amongst each other like a troll. And then when I'm out doing things, he's such a cheap cunt. And I know who he is, okay? He's such a cheap cunt. He doesn't live in Australia. He's full of shit, okay? He's a fucking, just like the Itchy, he's a lion. He's, you know, not exactly the most truthful person. Okay, and all I'm going to say is this, and then I'll stop, because I didn't even want to get into this, but, you know, people keep bringing it up, and I should just look past it. I have no problems with my family. I have no problems with my family back home. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of people who like me for liking me. I don't think so. I don't think I'll ever like him, okay? Now, I've already said, and I said it the last time, if he was to come to me and say, hey, I was a little bit out of line, you know, and, you know, maybe I was a bit of an asshole, I'd say, okay, fine. Whatever. I don't want to fight anybody. But if I have to, I'm more than willing to. I mean, you know, I'm not this guy. I'm not nearly as out of shape as people seem to think. I don't know, get where they get it. I think it's because maybe I have a fat head. Okay. All right. Well, that's fair enough. But I think it's because, you know, I have a fat head, and yes, you know, I'm carrying too much weight around the middle. But for some reason, people think that some people think that I'm so out of shape and so unfit. And, you know, yes, I've had issues physically, but, you know, I'm 55 years old. My injuries have started to add up. You know, I mean, I've done a lot of things, physical things in my life, and had motorcycle accidents, and, you know, I fell from the 4th floor of my apartment, and, you know, so Well, that's the other thing. And just one more thing, okay? And that is, I'm 55. It really doesn't matter, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, if you got to protect yourself or you got to shut some bully up, and you do what you got to do. But you know what? I would like to see a particular bully try to bully some guy who's 25 years old and who's 6'2" and 240 and fit. That's what I like to see. I like to see it, you know, just to see what happens for shit and giggles. Because, you know, I'm a little old man, right? I'm a little old beach ball, out of shape, you know, never do anything physical, just get shit-faced all the time, you know. So I'd like to see for shit and giggles a bully pick on somebody that's half their age and that's bigger than them. You know, this is one thing that I always remember. I taught myself this a long time ago. Would I be so apt to fight somebody if they were like the size of a fucking grizzly bear and they had paws that could break my neck with one blow? And you go, or you know, they were like the size of Bob Sapp, where he just clubs you to death. Would somebody, not only me, but would somebody be so apt to pick on somebody or to try to make a problem with somebody? I don't want to go this way. Would they be so apt to do so? You know, people should remember that. That's it. That's these things. It's like I see these little girls talking all this shit. All right, I got to think that some of it is nothing but show. They're just trying to, you know, trying to make money. Trying to make money from hits and stuff like that. I'm not about show. You know what I mean? I'm not real good at it. Well, you know, Bob Sapp was an animal. And while he wasn't the greatest mixed martial artist, I mean, give the guy some credit. He, shit, I really don't want to go down this way. Give the guy some credit. It's not like he had been training for 20 years in kickboxing or 10 years in kickboxing. He basically learned how to throw a couple of punches and got in the ring. Yeah, I think he's like 375 pounds, and he's fucking shredded. I mean, would you pick a fight with that guy? Think about that. The next time you pick a fight with somebody, or you talk shit about them, think about if that guy was standing in front of your face. Now, an idiot will do that. So, you know, we got something there. If you're an idiot, you do that kind of stuff. Because then you get your brains bashed in. You know, or like in the case of Bob Sapp, he'd probably just laugh. I mean, you know, Bob Sapp, he did beat some people in MMA. And he did beat one of the greatest fighters in the K1 twice. So, you know, people should remember that. But actually, you know what? Talking about MMA and getting off the subject, which is good, fine with me. Yeah, Bob is a goner. Oh, I mean, you know, the only thing about Overeem is that, you know, he's not a natural heavyweight. He's basically a guy who was a light heavyweight rather, and he's kind of grown into it. And I don't know, but you know, maybe used the roids and grown. And he doesn't have a great chin. So, you know, I like Overeem a lot. I really like him, and I knew he was going to beat Brock Lesnar. because I just thought that he had too much stand-up skill and was quick enough to elude him. And Brock Lesnar is a quick dude for his size, you know. But the guy who I really like and who seems to be doing pretty well is Fedor Emelianenko's brother, who just got out of prison a little while ago. He's had like 4 or 5 fights. I think 4. He's had like 4 fights since he got out of prison. Whew. Dehydrated, man. Yeah, he's had like 4 fights out of prison since he came out of prison. And he just beat Gabriel Gonzaga. I'm in Bangkok, getting ready to jump into a taxi in a few minutes before, I don't want my phone overheating. Yeah, Alexander Emelianenko. I love him. I love his whole demeanor. You know, he's another one. He has very subtle skills that, you know, like I watched him fight Gabriel Gonzaga yesterday, and that happened about a week ago. And I was telling my kid, I was telling Nicholas, I said, watch. Yeah, no, I understand. They're animals. I told my kids yesterday, I said, we need to get one of those big tires so that they can jump on it. You know, they can warm up and do their footwork drill, you know, just for getting their calves strong, and also get a big sledgehammer and they can use it to get stronger. Because I like that kind of training. I think it's underrated. But he fought Gonzaga, and I told him, I said, you know, you got to watch this guy because who's got a glass chin? Fedor doesn't have a great chin anymore. He used to have a fantastic chin. But what happens with the chin is you get knocked out once or twice, 3 times, and it ain't the same, you know. Oh, you know what I can do before I jump in a taxi is, which way am I going? Is I can go over and show you maybe I can show you the Pentang if the guys are there. How am I going to do this? I got to cross the street here and across the street over there. Yeah, Roy Nelson, I like Roy Nelson. You know, there is always the issue of his weight. Could he be a better fighter? But he's got mad skills. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can find the hammer somewhere. I just don't know about the tire. I don't know where I can get that. And, you know, if I have to pay for it, how much it is. Let's crack-a-lack-a-lackin'. But anyway, with Gonzaga, when he fought this guy Gonzaga, I was like, son of a bitch, I got to go all the way up. All this just to go across the street legally. When he throws his jab, what he does sometimes is he deceives the person a little bit, and he slides in just a little bit. Oops. He slides in just a little bit so that he closes the distance, and he throws it like it's a jab, and at the last second he turns it over into a hook. And surprisingly, he has a lot of power. I don't get it, how he generates that much power. But he does somehow. Well, that's picturesque right there with the cop in the middle of the road. Wait, I can't see this. What's your view on? Yeah, I gotta get in the shade. Sean, don't, please don't come in here pumping your own channel. That's not really cool. That was one round of a few. And it was the first day that I've jumped rope in 5 years. So, I didn't expect much from myself. We're gonna see this. What's your view on sports martial arts like Taekwondo? Fights in real life ended up punching matches go to the floor. Okay, well, this is my stream. No offense. It's my stream, and it's not your tool to promote your channel. Okay, I know you're into powerlifting, and I can appreciate that. But give me a break, man. When you get say 10,000, 100,000 subscribers, and you let me come onto your stream, then maybe we can talk. But it's a dormant channel, so I don't even know why you even bother bringing it up. But powerlifting is good also. Especially if you're a heavyweight. Oh, I could go to a tire shop, but they'd probably try to make me pay an arm and a leg for a tire. Sports karate. Well, to learn technique, and when it's applied properly and in the right situations, it's every bit as good as any other, as MMA. I mean, because Muay Thai is a sport, boxing is a sport, Taekwondo is a sport. They're all sports. Wrestling is sport. So, like Taekwondo, while I would never advocate kicking somebody to the head on the street unless you're really proficient. Kicks can, a Taekwondo spinning back kick can be a killer. If you can get away with it. I took Taekwondo when I was about 17 years old, and I got to be a blue belt. I think it was a blue belt. Maybe it was a yellow belt. I don't remember. But this guy I knew was the instructor. And then a couple of years, like 4 years later, I saw him at a karate tournament, and he was a stuntman. His name was John something or other. Thank you, Alvin. I believe that is donation number 1 today. Thank you very much. Being the first person in Thailand is considered good luck. If you're the first customer, or you're the first purchaser or whatever, it's good luck. So may your life be blessed with good luck, at least today. All right, now this place right here is where they do the pentang. Well, there's people there already. Now they may not like me filming them, but I did it before. and they were okay with it. You know, they're like a bunch of old Thai Chinese, and they play pentang. Yeah, well, they're playing big time now. There's a bunch of people over here, so this should be kind of cool. But I want something to drink. This is where they told me, "Hey, why don't you buy the balls, and you can come over here and play." I was like, "Yeah, cool." Oh, could use the cold water. Are they open? Nah, they're not open. Oh man, I'm bummed. Swaddy cup. Swaddy. Okay,แป๊บนึงครับ. I like to survey the situation. Oh, สวัสดีครับ สบายดีไหมครับ เอาไม่เป็นไร ก็ดูก่อน I want to get my water out actually. You guys trying to hit me. Yes, it is. They're trying to get as close to the little ball as they can. Oh, they're smoking, man. Not good. Gotta go see if I can get a cold water. Man, somebody's smoking, and it's not good for me.
Hello.
สวัสดีครับ
Where you come from?
มาจากอเมริกาครับ
American เนอะโอ้พูดไทยจับเลยเนอะ
Americano ครับ
ไทยจัดเป๊ะเลยโอ้เล่นไหมเล่นไปกองว่าเปล่าเล่นไหม
ครับ
เล่นด้วยเหรอ โอเค
เล่นได้แต่ตอนนี้ไม่เล่นตอนนี้ดูโกไทยวิดีโอก็มีน้ำที่นี่ไหมมีน้ำเย็นไหมมีคนจะใครยังไม่เบิดแต่ที่นู่นก็ไม่มีอ่ะไม่มีNo cold water over there. That sucks. Oh, it's nice and cool here. I only know as Pentang. Made in Thailand. Sit here for a minute. Ooh. They call that the scorpion because it's like the scorpion's tail. Ooh, very good. Gang. Knocked it out of the way. So you see they mark the ball in their own little design. Oh, very nice. Very close. I don't know what they call that thing.
Very good.
Good night. Good night.
Very good.
Oh, he knocked it out. Oh. I need to learn how to play this game. Cóมีบอที่เดอะมอลล์ไหมมีไหม
The mall
เดอะมอลล์แล้ว FPT
FPT
FPT แน่นอน
The mall ไม่แน่ใจ
ทำไมเขาจะซื้อเหรอ
เว้ยอยากเล่นก็บางทีก็สนุกมากนะใช่ไหม I said I like to play because it's see, it looks like a fun game.
แข่งพิเศษแชมเปี้ยน
Oh, la. Oh.
today
Oh, today have the championships. Oh, wow. Kimonga.
โอเพน
Kimonga.
4:30
4 โมงครึ่งอีกประมาณอีก25 นาทีโอ้ครับ You said you shoot the video. I'm about to hit that ball. He's funny. Hey! เก่ง
ไม่ก็เห็นแต่ลูกไม่เห็นคนตีเลย
Oh. I don't know if it's called bocce ball. I know it's called pentang. It's called pentang here, and I think in France. Yeah, it's mostly played by old timers, but I am an old timer.
แต่นี่พอตัวเองไปแค่เนี้ยความสม่ำเสมอก็ไม่มีเพราะเราอายุเยอะแล้วอายุเยอะความสม่ำเสมอในการคัดเนี่ยมันไม่มีมันก็ยากแต่ถ้ายืดอย่างน้อยๆแขนยืดออกไปเนี่ยมันก็เป็นเวทต่อในส่วนนะข้อด้วยร่างกายด้วยอายุเราเยอะๆแล้วมันไม่หมดแรงได้
Yeah, pretty good.
โอ้ถามถึงเรื่องนี้เนี่ย
Pretty good game.
โอ้ยถามปากนี้ได้ไงวะเนี่ย
ถึงว่าให้ถ่าย
This guy's got his. He's got his. I've never seen anybody playing horseshoes here. I bet you they do though. The one guy, he's got the measuring chain. He's professional. So he throws the ball. Boom, there it is. And then they got to stand in the little thing. I don't think she's quite as good as the one old guy.
แชมเปี้ยน today
Oh, that's for the championship. Oh.
โอเค
คนทางชาติเล่นได้เหรอ
ได้
เหรอ
รักกัน
เออ
โอเคเลิฟยู
โอเค
ครับ
ก็ธรรมดาก็เล่นทุกวันใช่ไหม
ครับ
เล่นทุกวันประมาณ3:30แล้วบ่าย4 โมงเย็น
เที่ยง
สองทุ่มโอ้
3 ทุ่ม
มืด
เออ
เที่ยงกันเลยเหรอประมาณนี้เลย
Yeah, well, he's saying between 12 and 8 at night, but I see him here from around 3, 4 o'clock. I was blanking out. Let's take a look over here. The Sioux ball, na. Tong Sioux ball. อันนี้1 กิโลอ่ะบอลประมาณน้ำหนักเท่าไหร่หนักเท่าไหร่อ่ะบอลบอลนี้ก็หนักเท่าไหร่อ่ะ
มีหลาย
อันนี้
ไซส์
มันอาชีพ professional อ่ะ
โปรเฟชชั่นอล
680 grams. Yeah, so they got a big championship coming on here. Unfortunately, we're not going to stay.
เอาลูกมาไหมลองไปไหม
No, and even video, and even live.
อ๋อไลฟ์สด
Say hello.
อ๋อ
Hello, America. Hello, Australia. Hello, Angrid. Hello, Canada. Hello,
อ๋อ
live ประเทศ
อ๋อ
ว่าไทยเป็นมันวิดีโอ
อ๋อครับ
จะเป็นไลฟ์ผมอยู่ไม่ได้อะต้องไปเซ็นทรัลลาดพร้าว Yeah, well, it's good they have shade. I wouldn't be so apt to play the game. Well, these guys are pretty good over here. Oh, it bounced over. I've watched these guys play before, and some of them are just incredible. I mean, you know, it's like horseshoes. You get guys that get the ringer every time. Ooh. All right, I want to sit down for a second. Okay, couple. I want to sit down and have some water, and then jump into a taxi and get out of here. ขอโทษครับ I don't want to get hit by the ball. Might knock some sense into me. It's nice and cool here, man. But this water is, I'd like some cold water. Leave a big knot on my head. All right, let's get out of here. I'm gonna walk up to a market, get some cold water, jump in a taxi, and get out of here. I got 2 rolls of film. And really, I don't know. I'd actually like to go to You Hunt, We Cook today. Yeah, they might surprise you. You know, that's the thing about Thailand. You never know. You know, some little mild-mannered taxi driver, you know, he's a little tiny guy. Yeah, you know, kick the shit out of you, you know. This is how it looks from the outside. It's a nice little place. Now up ahead they have a gym, and I've been meaning to call the place just to see what the price is. But I want to get my kids or my wife to call, so that, well, I don't know. Sometimes I can call and I can get away with it, and they think I'm Thai, and they give me a Thai price. But I want to make sure that they don't like, oh, okay, it's a foreigner, I want to charge him this much. They probably won't, but there's a gym up here, and I have been meaning to check it out for quite some time, actually. It's nice here, man. The shade is nice. I don't know what they do with this stadium here. This is a NHA stadium. Hey, you can't, I don't think you can even get in here. Because I tried to get in here once before. Got some good stairs there, got a nice field here. And I walked back down the street next to where they're playing the pentang or bocce. And it was fenced in over there. It was closed. I couldn't get in. I was wondering, you know, why is it they want people going in there? There's nothing to destroy. It's not like you can really do something. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering that myself. Man, this gimbal is like crooked. It's not weighted right. I don't know, maybe you can get in over here. I don't think you can, though. I would imagine there'd be some people running and doing all kinds of things. But the gym is just to the left. Yeah, you can't get in there. This is the gym right here, Championship Family Fitness. Not much I can do about it right at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll have to find out about that because I'd like to go in there. I mean, I don't know why this area is the way that it is. It's not a high-end area, it's a working class neighborhood. Bangkok is a working class neighborhood with red. Bangkok is a working class neighborhood and everything, but like they just look at, I mean, they just, they could be so much better. I mean, right up here is like a housing project. So I understand up here a little bit, but like once you hit Siri Thai, you start getting into a little bit more affluent area. It's a little more commercialized. It's, you know, like I said, it's a working class neighborhood. It's not a poor neighborhood, but it's not a rich neighborhood. It's probably a little bit above middle class, maybe. I don't know. Let's exercise with Championship Family Fitness. Man, I just want a cold drink. That's all I want. National Housing Authority. Ugh. Or some fruit would be nice. Let me tell you, I had some, for breakfast, I had some frozen, you know, I get the frozen stuff because it's a lot cheaper. The frozen blueberries are affordable. I had some blueberries, had some, I can't have this stuff. Had some blueberries, had some strawberries, and then they had this frozen kiwi. And, you know, of course I got the kiwi. I wanted to see what it was like. I haven't had it in a while. And let me tell you, it tasted like cardboard. I couldn't eat it. It was like, what am I eating this shit for? You eat the blueberries, you eat the strawberries, it tastes great. You eat the kiwi and it's like, ugh, horrible, man. I'll never buy them again. But some cold pineapple would be nice right now. Well, that's become apparent to me. Oh yeah, there's stuff up here. I've been to this neighborhood before and streamed. You know, I streamed up ahead. I really don't want any more fruit though. As good as it sounds, some really cold pineapple. I should have just, like my wife said, she said, what are you getting that for? You should have just bought the fresh kiwi. And she's right. I should have. There's a taxi right there. I don't know if I got time to go all the way there, all the way back. I wanted to go to Wee U Cook today and actually stream from there. All right, they got cold water over here. Oh, this is the park. This is that one park. Very nice. All I want to do is wallet. Oh shit. What is that? Sauce, garlic, green onion, what? I think I'd be better off not going to Central Lat Pral. By the time I get there, come all the way back, maybe I'll go on Tuesday or something.
จ้า
น้ำเปล่าครับ
เปล่ามาหยิบน้ำเปล่าให้เขาหน่อย10 บาทครับ อ้าวพี่ครับให้มา9เอา10 บาทโอเค
ไม่เป็นไรครับไม่เป็นไร
ขอบคุณครับ
ครับผม
ดูให้ดี
This one's a little colder.
โอ้บิวตี้ฮัลโหล
There you go.
ฮัลโหล YouTube เย่โอ้ออนไลน์
Live.
ไลน์
Live. เดี๋ยวนี้ live.
ไลน์ Facebook
YouTube.
YouTube
อืม
โอ้
YouTube.
no snake
Looks like a snake, huh?
no snake
เขาพูดสวัสดี
สวัสดีครับ
โอเค โอเค โชคดีนะ YouTube, they know. Phew, man, you know what? Screw it. Let's go. Maybe I'll catch a taxi here. Maybe I get lucky. This way I can charge my phone. I'm so tired of the mall. Look at that. Husky. Or Malamute. Yeah, I know. I love it. You know, I'll get my medical marijuana license. I'll be first in line. I'll be like, please. Oh, yeah, I know. I pity any long-haired dog here. Yeah, I really should be on the other side, actually. Shit. It's nice and shady over here. Yeah, I don't understand how they how people think that it's good to have a husky here. I don't understand. Swadee Cup. Some nice fruit. Ah, man. Shit! Oh, this thing is like, something's wrong with it. There we go. It's a bit squirrely, this thing. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't have the little doodads up that dance around and everything like that. Because I just forgot to open up the Streamlabs thing, but it's, you know, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna put up, you know, the little goal thing. I'll put it up like once a month or something like that, but I'm not gonna put it up every day because I just don't want to attract the trolls. Silence is golden. All right, time to get a taxi. Whew. Boy. Haters gonna hate. Whew. Not exactly the best view.ไปเซ็นทรัลลาดพร้าวไม่ใช่เซ็นทรัลนะทางถนนนะ Oh man, the air feels so nice. I feel like a Siberian husky with my beard. Billy, I expect your beard to be Taliban length by the time you get over here. Because I'm going to let mine grow long. Oh yeah, it's so nice, man. Really nice. I'm gonna put it on the tripod so I can charge this thing. Even this, like, it feels like a rug on my it feels like a rug on my face. That's what it feels like. But you know, once you cut it off, then you gotta let it grow again. And I like it. If it was cold, I would love it. Let's see. Wait. Battery went out. All right. Thank you very much, Long Beach 909. Wow. I used to go to a place, I don't know if it's still there. I used to go to a place, oh my God, probably, how long ago? 30 years ago? It was the Long Beach Kickboxing Club. Thank you, I guess. That was a long time ago. I used to live in Huntington Beach, about 5-10 minutes from the beach, and let's get all the charges out. This is the working part. No, this is not Uber. This is just a taxi. When I'm out, I almost never call a Grab taxi. There is no more Uber in Thailand. All right. Listen, it's about 93 degrees and it's 88% humidity. So, there are some people who may think it's not that hot here. Unless you've been here and you've been in this kind of weather where you walk outside and you're hit with a wave. Is Grab better than regular taxi or vice versa? If I had to choose between Uber and Grab before, I would always choose Uber. Because, a Grab taxi driver could be just a regular taxi driver who just thinks, hey, I'll make some more money being a Grab taxi driver. They don't understand that there is a certain level of professionalism expected of them. But now that there's no more Uber, they know that they're fully aware of it. So, I mean, I had more problems with Grab Taxi than I did with Uber, which I rarely had problems. It was mainly about finding my my house. But towards the end, they never had a problem finding it. If I had to choose between Grab and a regular taxi, I'd take a Grab. But you can get a car, which is what I usually do. If I know I've got to go somewhere, I schedule ahead. I schedule ahead. I need the shit. All right, let me do this here. I always schedule ahead. It costs you a little bit extra, but then you know that the guy, you got somebody coming, you can get it, you don't have any problems. If you're not in a hurry, you don't have an appointment, or you don't have to be somewhere at a certain time, then it kind of, you don't really need to. But man, this gimbal gets, because like I said, the Grab taxi drivers sometimes are just regular old taxi drivers, and they're smart enough to know, hey, if I become a Grab taxi driver, I'll make more money. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. They know their way of... if I've had some of them cancel. I've had them say, oh, I didn't know it was 7 in the morning. I thought it was 7 at night, that kind of thing. And, so you just reschedule. I mean, it's not a big deal to me. Uber would charge you a cancellation fee. But what most people didn't know is that if you just went in and said, the driver was running late or something like that, they refund the money. They don't charge you. So it was no big deal, All right, I gotta drink this water. Oh, it's so good. So much traffic going on right here. Nice birthday cake. I had a cupcake the other day. That was very nice. That was our birthday cake. Everybody in our family now is concerned about their health. And not so much concerned about their health as much as they're making an effort to be healthy and to eat healthy. So we don't, I've said it before, we don't really buy cakes, whole cakes, because there's just too much. You know, it's like we could each have two big pieces of cake. And I'd rather have one little cupcake, you know. You know, I was talking with Steve from Steve's Kitchen. You guys should, you know, he's a really nice guy, and he's always making, you know, stuff like cakes and pies and all kinds of great stuff. I mean, but he also is, you know, concerned about his health. And, you know, once you start getting older, you realize, hey, you know, I have the ability. You have a bit of a crystal ball. You know, you can limit your food intake. You can do things to make your life a little healthier. So I think he wants to kind of try to incorporate. Yeah, he does the very nice desserts, and you know, what's so impressive is that he's basically self-taught. And he really is a good cook. I mean, but he wants to start incorporating some healthier alternatives and things like that. And I think it's great. You know, we were talking about it, and you know, people always want their cakes and everything like that, but you don't have to eat. I mean, like if I go to Starbucks, let me tell you something. I've been a gold member at Starbucks for I don't know how long. Maybe 6 to 8 years. I've been a gold member. That's, you know, I get 250 points, and what is it? It's 5 points for maybe 500 baht. So yeah, 100 points is 100 baht is 1 point. Okay, so that means every year I spent at least that much, right? Enough to get 250 points. I'm not going to reach it this year. It's the first time. I'm going to be way below because I don't go there very often. And the reason I don't go there is because I go there and I go, well, you know, Billy knows. It's like I go there and I see their crab salad sandwich, which is, you know, it's a lot of mayonnaise, and look at the traffic. Holy shit, man. Look at this. It's just slathered with mayonnaise, and you know, the healthiest thing they have is tuna, and it's such a small amount of tuna, and even there they put in some junk. It's just a nasty piece of wheat bread, and not very much tuna, and then the rest of what they got is cakes and pies. So I go there and I'm like, well, let me have a cookie. Well, let me have a piece of cake. You know what? You know, I haven't had this strawberry cake yet. It's a new cake. I think I'll try this. It's a bad influence. Going to Starbucks, you know, influences your diet. And so now I try not to go there. I walk through there, and maybe I'll get a water once in a while, something like that. Occasionally a Greek yogurt. They got Greek yogurt with honey. But that's about it. I'm done, you know, I mean, when it comes to Starbucks, because it's a horrible habit. Exactly. Oh, why not? You know, listen, we haven't had a piece of cake since, you know, last week. When the reality is you had a cookie, a big-ass cookie, you know, 2 days ago. and then you drank the soda. I haven't drank soda, and I can't even remember the last time I drank soda. And I do like it. I do like it, you know, like on a hot day like today, if I was to go home, before I would go home maybe, and I'd sit there and I'd have a nice big Coke with ice cubes and just really, really cold, sweet, and I'd be like, oh yeah, so good. Well, you've got the body type where, you know, I think you burn off everything. With me, I mean, you know, I was telling Steve, it's kind of like, you know, I take a dump and I gain 2 kilos. You know, which is pretty funny, sort of. Actually, I weighed myself this morning, and I'm not gonna say how much I weigh, but I'm at my lowest weight in about, I'd say about 3 or 4 years. So it's good. And Koh Chang will be very good for me. A lot of swimming in the ocean, some kayaking. See, I don't know anything about Hawaii. I gotta go there. Man, I have got gnarly cottonmouth. Yeah, that's a long way. You sweat a lot? Because you're, you know, tall and thin. Where, you know, I'm short and stout. And I always have been. No, not this time. I'm not going to Koh Chang in the south. I like Koh Chang in the south, but I have a friend in Koh Chang to the east, and he's got a resort there, and it's within walking distance of the beach. So I'm gonna stream from there. I'm gonna do a lot of video stuff. And yeah, I've been there once before. It's been a while. But it'll be nice to catch up with him. And it'll be nice to, you know, I'm sure I'll get some sun. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll shave. You know, I don't want to get into a position where I go out, I get a lot of sun, and then I shave my beard and my, you know, part of my face is all white and the rest of it's all tan. I don't want that to happen. So I can shave it to where I got nothing but stubble, and that'll be good. I might do that today. Been meaning to shave because I'm looking like a bald guy. You know, somebody left I don't know if it's you, but somebody left a comment. คุณครับ อันนี้เป็นลูกคุณนะ
หลัง
ลาง
ลูกลูกสาว
คุณมีลูกกี่คนครับ คนเดียวอ่ะ เป็นผู้หญิงผู้ชายผู้หญิงSo
อันนี้ผู้ชาย
I was looking at this picture he's got of the kid there, and I was wondering if that's his son or whatever, but it's not. It's just he's got a daughter. I guess this is daughter's kid. What were we talking about? Oh, you know, I got some heavy duty, what do you call it? You know, cream. Oh, okay, yeah, about Thailand and the Philippines. Yeah, somebody left me a message, and all they did, and I don't know if it was you, but all they did was talk about how the Philippines is so much better, that the women in Thailand were all whores, and that the food was all shit, and I beg to differ. There are things I like about the Philippines. But for me, Thailand has a lot more things than the Philippines. Here, I'm laid back, man. Nobody really gets aggressive with you. Nobody's trying to rob you. You go to Manila, man. You gotta be on guard. And I mean, like I tell the story where I was in a mall and I was in a hurry because my flight was gonna leave in a little while. Exactly, it's laughable. And I was in a mall and I was getting ready to leave, and I had a small suitcase, like I could put it in the overhead bin. And there was this huge line, and I was like, I'm gonna miss my flight. So I walk out to the street, and I'm waiting for a taxi to come by. And this security guard from the mall comes up and says, go back in line. And I said, I'm standing on the street. But because he had this position, he thought that, and maybe because I was a foreigner, he thought that he could dictate whether or not I stand on the street in front of the mall to get a taxi. And yeah, just totally power tripping. And well, that's not how the majority of the people are there. They're very nice. I don't like that mentality that they have, and I don't ever get that really here. I do get the silent treatment. Which, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. They could be silent because they're shy, or they could be silent because they'll take your money, but they don't like you. I mean, it just depends. But I prefer Thai food over the Filipino food. Yeah, there's some good Filipino food. I've been to some very good Filipino restaurants. I've stayed in, what's the one hotel in Manila? What the hell's the name of it? In Makati. Very nice, 5-star hotel. I've stayed there a couple times. Stayed in the Cebu waterfront many, many times. And, I enjoy myself. I always have a good time wherever I go, pretty much. You know what I mean? So I can't say anything bad about the Philippines. But I prefer Thailand over the Philippines. I'm more comfortable here. So, and now that we've talked about this, fellow traveler, why don't you tell us a little more about yourself? I was always in the Philippines. Almost always I was there for boxing. And I still, in fact, a guy contacted me from the Philippines. I think it was last night. Might have been early this morning, but I think it was last night. For the first time in a while. And just a hell of a guy. I mean, I don't know how you can say it anymore. Salt of the earth kind of friendly, just, he's like, I go to the Philippines, he's like my best friend. You know what I mean? He's like my best buddy, And so, I don't want to I'm not trying to cop out. But I mean, I've been to some really nice places in the Philippines, and I've been taken out for dinner to some fantastic places. I had dinner at it was what do you call it? Golden Boy Promotions. They put on this feast at this promoter's house, and it was way up in the hills, and beautiful house, beautiful view, and I mean, all these boxing guys there, and I mean, it was like, how can you complain? The guy's house was immaculate. I mean, he's a very wealthy guy, and I don't know what else to say, but I mean, as far as the food goes, there's some great food. I like that when they put the pig on the skewer, and I've already said that I don't want to talk about this. Maybe you didn't hear this, but I think he said he didn't want to go bare knuckle. I'm not looking for any event. I don't want an event. I don't want to be wearing head guard. I don't want to like, oh, well, let's, in 5 months from now, let's get together. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about, let's just throw down, man. I mean, and I don't want to. I really don't want to, but, there are people that talk too much shit online, and they shouldn't talk shit. They should keep their mouths shut. So this guy, HVAC, he's been pestering me about this. He left a comment yesterday in one of my videos. Let's get something straight right now. I don't want to fight anybody, but I damn sure will. Don't get it twisted. But I don't want to be wearing no head guard and all this other bullshit. Pfft, fucking head guard. Protection. I don't need no... This is, it's a fucking fight. Yeah. First of all, I'm not going to say it, It's better I just don't speak. Like I said, it's better that my actions, first of all, I don't give a shit what he says about me, really, What does it mean? It doesn't, he's nobody, he's a nobody. So the fact that I'm even talking about him right now for a split second is way too much. Filipinos, well, yeah, they do speak, I will give them that for sure. They speak, much better English than Thais. But I speak Thai. So, and like my wife is Thai. I mean, had I went to the Philippines first, my buddy, when I was in high school, after we got out of high school, Jesus Christ, man, the traffic is murder. Huh? ก็ติดมากนะ ใช่ because they're making this you can see over here, it's all under construction. All of Lot Proud pretty much is under construction. And so how close? What's this month? May? I'm looking at November or December. My buddy is supposed to come next month or the month after that. And I talked to him, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. And he said November, December. So I'm looking forward to that. Freaking A, man. Well, Jared, you are very a nice guy. You're one of the good guys, for sure. I am gonna go one way or the other, with or without him. Whether or not I go to the Congo the first time, I don't know. It is a lot more problematic to go there than to anywhere else. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Yeah, sorry. When I was in high school, I got out of high school. My buddy got out of high school. He went into the service straight away and went to Clark Air Force Base. And he would tell me about it. And, of course, when you're 17, 18 years old, it's all about, are you getting laid? And, when he was back on his leave, he was like, are you kidding me? He was like, the place is incredible. He was going nuts over the place. Well, yeah. See, the one thing about Thailand is that depending on where you are, uh, there can be some shade. There are respites from the heat. There is air conditioning. There are, I mean, all of these shops here, they either have fans in them or air conditioning. I imagine that in the areas where I'll go, which I think one of the places might be Uganda, uh, maybe Rwanda. I'm not sure yet. Um, I would imagine that there are places just like in Thailand and Myanmar and Cambodia where you're walking and you just have huge long stretches of road and you're out in the heat. There is no getting away from it. Uh, the sun is beating down on you and you're gonna get fried. Hat or not, you're gonna be hot. You're gonna get sunburned. Um, so I do have a little bit of an idea of what to expect, but it's just the same thing as you can read about a place. You can read about Thailand. You can um, hear about it, talk about it with people, listen to stories, and you never quite know what you're in for. You know, being on the ground is where it's at. God, this is the worst freaking traffic. I don't know if I made the right decision. Well, if I don't make it to We Hunt, You Cook, shit, I got something to do at 2 o'clock. If I don't make it to You Hunt, We Cook today, the next stream, maybe what I'll do is I'll start at home and then I'll go out and go there for lunch. They got such good food, and I mean, you can pick whatever you want and just have them make it. So, you can say, I want no butter used, I want very little oil, and if you use any oil, I want it to be olive oil, and I don't want anything fried. I want steamed or baked or grilled, and they'll do it for you. And I haven't been to Minato in quite some time, so maybe I'll go there too in the next couple of weeks. Oh man, this is gnarly, man. Boy. This is what I mean. Sometimes, it's like for me to go to Sukhumvit, it could take me an hour and a half or 2 hours to get to Sukhumvit Road, depending on, the time. So then it's, you're spending almost a half a day to go and come back from where you are. Yeah. No, Grab is not a flat rate, no. And this is not Grab Taxi. This is a regular taxi, but you can see the meters on. I don't know. I don't know if we'll hit that the first day. It is a good place, though. But it's the same thing as, I mean, the great thing about You Hunt, We Cook is that you can just get something from the grocery and tell them, cook it up for me. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just, I mean, Manila traffic is also very bad. God, this is like, I'm tempted to tell them to turn around. I need to go to my kid's school too. I could, if I didn't bring, I need to pay some money, and I didn't bring it with me because I didn't think I was going to be going there. So that was another mistake, but whatever. So that's neither here nor there. Oh, that's a nice little restaurant. And this, if you go down this street right here, it leads to the Muay Thai gym where the kids train. You planning on going back? I mean, are you planning on only staying for a limited time, or what? What's your? Do you know? You know, I actually am very excited to be going to Koh Chang. I don't get excited very often, but you know, like my buddy lives there. The beaches are there. It's very chill. So I'm really looking forward to going. And actually, was it Fidelity Quester? He sent me this little care package, and in it was this like breathing thing, and I was like, "What the hell is this thing?" I was like, you know, what's the deal with this thing? And it turned out that what it was this thing you put your GoPro on, and it was a mask instead of it was like a mask, so that you could put the GoPro on the mask, and then no, it's a mask, and on the mask there's a connection for your GoPro, but the mask also has a snorkel. It's a full face mask, and the snorkel is attached to it. It's you know, like molded into the mask, and then there is a you know, a place to attach the GoPro. So you know, I could go underwater for, you know, I can shoot underwater basically, and I can just snorkel with the GoPro. I don't have to hold it on a selfie stick. I don't have to do any of that stuff. It's just pretty cool. I'd like to know, I need to get some of those breathing strips actually, because you know, I got some problems with breathing with my nose. It seems to be a little better, but I still have you can hear every once in a while I sniffle. And it's a, jeez Louise, I mean, this is the worst traffic I've been in, because I usually don't ever go at this kind of time. And what's today, Saturday? So yeah, there's a lot of people doing their thing right now. Fuck. Jump cut. That's it. That's all the water I got left. Jeez, man. Oh, I'm not gonna go to the boys' school. I need to go pay for some books and stuff. And Nicholas was going to go today. He told me, "Oh, I have to go and get my grades." And then he told me last night, he goes, "My teacher sent me a message and said I don't have to come." So I was going to send him and let him do it. And he still may do it. I don't know. All right, now we're moving a little bit. We're moving now, baby. It's not that bad, actually. Well, Nicholas is out of summer school now. Oh, shit, sorry. He's out of summer school now. I think they start school in a little more than a week. About a week. It's a very exciting time. No, they do have summer break, but Nicholas wanted to get into this special science and math program, and so he had to take the summer school. And apparently you have to have a total accumulated GPA of from the science classes that they give you in the summer school. You have to get a B or better, and most of the people don't make it. So he made it by the skin of his teeth. He got a 3.01. So now he's in his science and math program that he wants, which sets him up to do some things when he goes to college. So it's great. That's why he went. Alex didn't go. He didn't have to go. No, this is a paint shop. Yeah, I'm proud of my kids. If there's anything, this is the thing. Most people who have kids, the kids are the most important thing in their life. You know. And so I don't want to say I don't care about myself. Of course I do. But when it comes down to it, you know, at the end of the day, what really matters is when I'm dead and gone, are my kids good kids? Are they capable of taking care of themselves? And are they doing something that makes them happy? You know. So if they are, then I accomplished my mission. And I don't know why they're the way they are. You know, I don't know why they're good kids. I don't know. I like to think I have a little something to do with it, but I think something that for them that they know is that, you know, that they're loved, that they're cared for, and that when we do something, even if they don't like it, they know we're doing it with, you know, for their best interest, for their interest, you know. Yeah, that's what it is. Actually, you know, Nicholas and Mr. Billy have a rather unique relationship. One of mutual respect, where they can mess with each other in a fun way, you know. Nicholas has a very dry sense of humor. He just, out of the blue, he'll come up with something, and I don't know. คุณพูดภาษาอังกฤษได้ไหมครับ ไม่ได้เหรอ No, he doesn't understand. Yeah, I kind of doubt that guy who wrote me was, I kind of doubt his authenticity, but it was pretty funny. Well, there's a lot of older Thais, people in their 60s or 70s. They don't speak a word of English. But then there are some, maybe they were stationed in Udon Thani many years ago, and or they've worked outside of the country, and so they do speak the language. Now traffic's a lot better because we got 3 lanes instead of 2. Very nice. Still a long way from Central, man. Jesus criminy. Well, we're in an area that's not known for its tourism. I mean, really, there's not much out here that you can go, hey man, let's all go to Bangkok. Let's go check that place out. It's not like that. This is not that kind of a neighborhood. It's not Sukhumvit, it's not Pattaya. There are more foreigners here now than there used to be, but this is a predominantly Thai neighborhood and not very many foreigners. I hope this doesn't go over 200 baht. If it does, I'm gonna have to stop, which is a pain. Still gonna have to go to the ATM. Does the sound of motorbike? Nah, it doesn't really bother me. I mean, in my house at work, in my room, I don't really hear it. How did I learn the language? Takes time, man. Takes time and effort and a desire to continue learning it because, my kids speak better Thai than I do. Because they're like sponges, but you just get put in situations. You start. I mean, how many times do people go, "Where do you come from?" Or "What's your name?" Or "What do you do?" Or whatever it is. Well, it's not about just living in a place. I think that's incorrect. Sorry. Just because I go to the Philippines doesn't mean I'm going to learn to speak Tagalog. I'm only going to learn to speak Tagalog if I'm motivated to learn it, or I really want to learn it. If I have the desire to learn it. I have a friend who's been here for 24 years or so. He says, go straight, turn left, turn right, how much? That's all he can say. Well, he can say Sawadee Cup and stuff like that, but that's about it. So he knows maybe 10 phrases. He's been here almost 25 years. So, and the reason is because he's just like, I got no desire to learn it. The tones, everything, I can't, But it does help, for sure, to be here. You're immersed in it. There's a lot of people like that. They just feel like, oh, it's too difficult. I don't want to put the time in. And, when I first came over here, it was about, I wanted to know what people were saying. It's more fun when you can communicate with people, I think. You have interactions with the people. But, you can have interactions with people. My buddy lives over by, what is it? Whittia Road. and that's in an area right by Sukhumvit where a lot of Thais speak English. So he walks around. He doesn't worry about it. He just points, speaks English, and he gets by. But go out in the middle of some place where it's not a tourist area. I mean, I only speak about 10 words of Burmese, but if you go out into a neighborhood in any some little village in Myanmar, and you know how to say hello, how are you, thank you, it's hot, that kind of thing, it endears you to them. It helps because you're taking an interest in their culture. Yeah, well, don't get me started on that. Illegal means illegal. There's a reason why. I'm very pro get rid of the illegals. Give them if they need a temporary work visa, that's one thing. But if they overstay it, then they can never come back. That's what you do. Sorry, you overstayed and you did it on purpose. You were overstayed for a year. You're banned. You can't come back. No more legal working here. Well, they should be sent back. Send their asses back. Probably not the brightest move to have made this trip. Yeah, I mean, well, a lot of the bar girls, they speak some pidgin. Well, there's only one other way to go. And it's pretty bad too. It's true though. A lot of the bar girls, they speak pidgin English. Where you come from? How long you stay Bangkok? You go with me? How much you give me? How long you stay Bangkok? No, you're not joking. I mean, he's being sarcastic, but it's actually the truth. That's why a lot of guys, they come to Thailand. They're infatuated with Thai women, and what are they gonna do? Maybe they can set something up on some dating site or something. Man. Sorry, I missed that one for you guys, but maybe they can set something up with some chick who speaks English, but it's not always possible, especially if they're only here for a couple weeks. And it's like you go to a bar, you meet the chick, she speaks a little English, she shows you around. If you're smart, you just kind of give her what she wants up to a point. And have your fun with her. Understand that it's not gonna last. It is what it is. And go on your merry way and get back on the plane. And you don't need to have her take you to the airport and shedding fake crocodile tears and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the tourist areas, there's a lot of people who speak kind of broken or pigeon English. There's a lot of people, they're guilty of it. It's like they start getting around. They go around to some people speaking pigeon English, and they start to talk like them. No, me eat 1 hour. I come back see you, okay? you know. Well, it's actually called the girlfriend experience. That's what it's called. Gnarly traffic today. Look at this. On the phone. On the phone, texting and driving. Do you know that's against the law? The Honda Amaze. I've never heard of that before. The Honda Amaze. Here's the Honda City. That's not only the dating website, girl. It's, girls they've met on other trips to Thailand. And there's nothing wrong with it, as long as they keep it in perspective. It's guys that get all bent out of shape because they find out the girl is, not being loyal to them, or, she wants a million baht when they get married or something like that. She's got 4 kids. And he's, actually contemplate, well, how can I come up with the money, and how can I, get my visa and live there? And, it's just, the Thais just shake their head. I talked to a guy the other day about it, a taxi driver. And, he worked 2 jobs. His wife worked a job. And we started talking about it, and he was just like, why don't they just come and have fun and then go home? Man.เหนื่อยไหมครับเหนื่อยไหมคุณขับรถกี่ชั่วโมงวันเดียวก็กี่ชั่วโมง
วันหนึ่งก็ตั้งแต่9 โมงถึง 6 โมง
about 9 hours. So he drives about 9 hours a day. 6 วัน No, 7 วัน
ขับทุกวัน
ทุกวันอะไม่เคยหยุดอ่ะ He never stops driving. He never stops driving. Wow. อันนี้เป็นรถของคุณ It's his car. Wow. So he lives in this car. Basically, he spends probably the vast majority of his time in the taxi, driving, sitting in traffic like this. It's got to be trying. Oh man. Oh, I didn't take my stomach medicine today. No, they do rent. Some people rent the taxi. Some people rent a taxi from company. They rent the taxis. It's I think it's 500 baht a day, or. But this guy said this is his taxi. It's very nice. It's a nice taxi. It's in good shape. Very clean. It's not a private car, it's a private taxi, but yeah, he's done a good job taking care of it. Well, as of now, it's actually about 7 or 8 kilos that I've lost. So, and I haven't really even started doing anything what I would consider extremely strenuous. So that's good. But once you lose a little bit of weight, it gets harder to get those last couple of pounds off, Laura, you'll have to come back when Billy is here. There's parks all over the place. I was just at a park today in the stream. Yeah, I mean, you really need to monitor. If you're trying to hit a certain weight, you really need to monitor your everything you intake. I mean, I know how to cut weight. I mean, I did wrestle. I've had to cut weight to meet certain weight categories and stuff like that. And if you're eating carbs, you got to cut back on the carbs, the starchy stuff. Even water intake. If you're really trying to make a weight, that's how you do it. The trick is to be able to keep it off. Anybody can lose weight. You put less food into your mouth and you exercise. Dennis. But keeping it off, I mean, that's the hard part, because it's like, I'll just have this. You know what? I met my weight. I'll have a piece of cake. But even the Thais have got it down to a science. Cutting weight. And there's a guy that used to fight. This guy I worked with that he fought at 126 pounds. Now he's about 150, 155. And he's a little thick, I mean, he's kind of a little thick neck. He's definitely not fat, but the last couple of days, they might only have 1 cup of food. And then, the last day or two, they would suck on ice chips. That would be it. Just so they could hit weight, What was that? Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm trying to do it, and so far, I don't know what it is. Something just clicked. Maybe it was going to the doctor, and the doctor telling me, you better get your act together. But laziness is easy. Nobody, anything worth having takes work. Jesus Christ, 145 already. I don't know how much I got. Like 220 baht or something. Oh, I got more than that. I think I do. 1, 250, 270. All right, that's plenty. Oh man, I'm not even thinking about it right now. I'm not thinking about the weight. I'm just thinking about eating right, a little bit of food restriction, and exercising. What comes off comes off, and when I get to a point when it doesn't, nothing more comes off, then I'll assess myself. I'll look and see where I'm at, and I'll see if I can make any changes to make myself better. Then I'll do that. But you know, I don't care how much I weigh, really, as much as I care about the body fat that I have, the fat around the stomach. Holy moly. You know, my level of fitness, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, my mother has her PhD in dietetics, and she used to work as the head of this what do you call it? What do you call it? It's not an old. I don't want to say old folks home. Whatever they call it, you know, a place where you know, like a retirement care facility. And she used to have to make sure that all the people were taken care of, and I think it's retirement care facility is what it was called. And she used to have to, you know, set up their diets and everything. And so, like, when she talks to me about stuff, you know, it's always about, you know, like, you don't have to go crazy and, you know, kill yourself and stress yourself by never eating anything that tastes good. You know, most people are not trying to fight in the UFC. If you're trying to fight in the UFC, then you know, you're going to be times when you really gotta, you're going to have to kill yourself to make weight. But if you're just trying to be healthy, that's a different story. You know, this is the thing. You know, I mean, I've been saying it for a long time, but my problem has never been a lack of knowledge. I mean, I can always learn new things, of course, but my problem has not been so much the lack of knowledge as much as it's been laziness, you know? Do I listen to her advice? Most of the time, yes, I do. Shit, what am I gonna do here? Put that in there. Not sweating anymore. Not enough. Yeah, you're probably right. Put this towel away. No more sweat. It's great. It's so nice in here now. Oops. All right. Cool for now. All right, we're getting there. Every time I go into the film lab, I've been streaming for the last couple of times. Yeah, that's why. I mean, you know, I got this book. It's called the Longevity Diet, and one of the things that it talks about is, and I've heard this for quite a long time, about, you know, restricting your food intake. You know, there used to be a fighter. His name was Archie Moore, very famous fighter. I think he's the guy who has the most knockouts ever, because he fought a hell of a lot of times. He's the one who said, you know, losing weight is easy. Stop putting food in your mouth, which is pretty funny, you know. And if you are putting something in your mouth, make sure that it's healthy, you know, and that you don't put too much of it in there, you know. I wish it was just that easy, but, you know, he kind of oversimplified it. Oh, man. This is a 3-year thing that they're doing here, this construction. 3 years it's going to be like this. We're about 2 years and 2.5 years more. Now, I walked from the Mall Bangkok all the way, well, past here before. I think I did a video on it. Guy's got his music up. He's sitting in the truck. He's got his music up so loud that you can hear the music. When you know, the problem is that for me the problem is, well, I don't have a problem he's got his music loud, because, you know, it's his ears, but like the other day when I was in Klong Toi. By the way, go check that stream out if you haven't already. It's online now. The whole thing is online, and I talked to quite a few people in the Klong Toi area, and yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say now. Oh, I was like walking down the railroad tracks, and I just was walking, and all of a sudden there was music playing. I was like, oh, I better get out of here. I don't want the stream demonetized. And sure enough, it got demonetized. And it was because of 35 seconds of, very barely audible music playing in the background. They demonetized it, so I challenged it. And then they turned me down again and said, sorry. So, I understand the artist wants to make sure they get paid for it, but I had a hard time believing that I'm gonna profit greatly by having their music in the background, you know. God damn, I need that nose stuff. We're getting close now. I think I'm gonna pull everything down, take everything off. Put everything away. Get ready to get out. Almost there. Sip of water. Oh shit, we're just at Ni Ratchadao. Oh. ใช่ แต่อยู่เมื่อสายนะไม่ใช่เซนทรัลอยู่ที่นี่ที่นู่นก็มีร้านอะไรนะร้านถ่ายรูปก็มีร้านถ่ายรูปเยอะไปร้านถ่ายรูป I don't know how I'm gonna do this. We're at 160. Jesus Christ. Can't believe I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. You know, Mother's Day in Thailand is on August 5th. And I've already talked to my mother and said, I don't know. It's a good question. I've already called my mother up. So, like, my wife doesn't think of tomorrow as Mother's Day. The kids, I may have them call my mother up and say, you know, Happy Mother's Day. And I'll say it to her. Shit. Yeah, different dates. Mother's Day is August 5th, right? And, sorry. Mother's Day is August 5th. And Father's Day is December 5th. Let me see if I can do this here. It's a goddamn thing. I might have to try that one Chinese model that I have. Man, this thing is hot. Oof. All right. I'm using my pocket Wi-Fi right now. It's in my pocket. I should put it in my bag, though. Oh, and this thing is hot. Man. Shit, battery's going low on it. Son of a bitch. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, it's holding up really well right now. But there's a red light. Maybe I have a message, so maybe I'm gonna run out of time soon. But I don't think I'm gonna stream all that much longer. Maybe another 15 minutes. I don't want this to be some. I don't want to be streaming for 4 hours at a time unless it's something really, really good. So 3 hours is 2 to 3 hours is plenty. I think. But this could just be a message. I don't know what the message is. Could be, hey, you're running low on time. I don't know. Big C. So if for some reason the internet goes out, it means that the router went off and I'm not connected anymore. Actually, I think because the Wi-Fi is on, I think it will automatically connect to my phone, which is pretty wild. Bank, CASHAPP Bank, big ass bank. We're almost there. Yeah, fuck it. I'll give it an extra 20. Next time I'm in Thailand, we should go to Vietnam. Yeah, I'm always game for Vietnam. Yeah, it's all about time, money, you know. Energy. Oh shit, we're here.อันนี้เซ็นทรัลใช่ไหม
ไม่ใช่ไม่ใช่
โอ้
ร้านถ่ายรูปจะอยู่พหลโยธินหรือ
อ๋อใช่ใช่ก็อ๋อ
ต้องยูเทิร์น
เออ Here I am thinking we're here already.
อันนี้ยูเนียน
Mm. Boy, it's tasty. It's amazing how good water can taste sometimes. Just plain old water. Mr. Billy Son. I'm going to start concentrating more on my photography. I told myself I'm going to do that. You know, I'm doing a lot of things though now. I'm juggling a lot of activities between my kids and you know, between exercising, my kids, the streams, even videos, which, you know, I admit I haven't put a lot of work into my videos in a long time. Man, this thing is off. Writing some stuff, and I got so many photos that I haven't looked at. I don't even know what I have. You know what I mean? It's just like a hard drive after hard drive of stuff. I need to go through and review. If I had like the money to get like to hire some, like, you know, like to have some kid who really knew about photography, and he could go through my photography and like organize it a little bit better and stuff like that, I probably would pay the guy. But somebody good they're hard to find. Well, thank you. That was my first day. That was my first day in around 5 years that I've jumped rope. And if you watch me jump and rope, there's a couple things that I noticed. One of the things, yeah, you've missed most of the stream. The stream's almost over. One of the things that I noticed yesterday is my form, jumping form is off. And it's because you know, I got big shoulders. I'm a big guy, you know, and, but, generally you keep your elbows in and you only use your wrists. And I was using my arms a little bit, more than I should have. So, you know, that's good. That's why I like to take video when I'm doing stuff, because you can look and, well, I don't know I'd go that far. If you saw me 35 years ago, maybe then you would think it was amazing. If you really want to see somebody amazing, Buddy Lee. Just put Buddy Lee jump rope. The guy's fantastic. He's got his line and stuff, but you know, they're like $40 each, his jump ropes. And I don't know that I would like them. That's why I've never bought them, because they're, you know, you get them online. And but I've considered it a couple of times. I may buy one eventually. Huh? Oh. ระวังทำรวน So he kind of went the wrong way. And I really prefer not to have to go across the street, because it is a bit of a pain. Go ไปยังไงอ่ะ ก็ไปที่นี่แล้วก็ around
มันต้องกลับมันต้องเข้าไปอีกเส้นหนึ่ง
ใจเย็นๆ Looks like rain. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think that in the future you may enjoy my videos more. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, have you used those ropes before? Because you know, I'm a little apprehensive about buying them, and I'm not really sure which one because I mean, once I get a little more fit, I mean, I can jam on a jump rope, but the thing is that I did notice is that if I do something like if I just do a double, you know, where you spin it around twice, then it's no problem. It doesn't take much effort, and it's not hard on my hip. Um, but if I do a double crossover, like I spin it around and then cross over and spin it around, it does another revolution. It's a little harder on my hip, and I have to be careful about that. You know, if I'm doing just a regular, if I'm just skipping and I'm not even doing any doubles or anything like that or a crossover, it's not that bad. I mean, I'm pretty light on my feet actually, and it it doesn't really hurt my hip. It doesn't hurt at all. But it's the jumping where, you know, you do the spin, and like for me, it's I got to push a little more weight. So, you know, those are the harder ones. But I don't have to do that. I just like skipping rope for, you know, I think it's good exercise. It's good for the heart, good for, you know, pretty much everything. It's a total body workout, you know. And it's fun. It's not so fun when you're not all that fit. When you're not all that fit, it's work. Oh, really? Wow, that's great, man.
ทางถ่ายรูปมันอยู่ฝั่งโน้นใช่ไหม
Go ฟังนู่น
ต้องไปยูเทิร์นอีกที
ได้ไหมแล้ว
แต่ต้อง
ไม่เป็นไรสำหรับผมก็ไม่เป็นไรแต่สำหรับคุณถ้า
ถ้าไปอีกทีมันต้องอีกไปทางโน้นได้
okay. I don't want to make it difficult on the guy, but like it's a pain in the ass for me to cross because look at the traffic here. I need I forget the word for construction. You know, or money, the wait is over. So they're turning Central Lot Brow into a little higher end place. Oh, it's nice to hear that I inspired somebody to get into motion. That's pretty great. That's what I was saying about to Steve is that, you know, I think it's perfectly acceptable to eat a bunch of shit food. I think, you know, there are guys out there that they can do that and it's fine. I think it's perfectly acceptable for people to do it once in a while. There's no reason why you can't enjoy ice cream or cake I just think, you know, you gotta find the right balance, you know? Anyway. Yeah, no, it is good actually. All right, cool. I'm gonna give this guy. Oh shit. Okay. Tiniก็ได้ไม่เป็นไร Okay, โชคดีครับไม่เป็นไร All right. Fangulo. Jesus Christ. All right. Holy shit, what are they making? Some water. These things right here, these little, they got rice on them? Yeah, like rice and pork. They're really good, but they're but they're total shit for you. All right, let me get a water. All right, this is what I mean right here. These things, awesome. They're awesome, but they're shit for you. Swadee kam. I don't need all this shit. Just give me the bottle. Maybe like that. I don't know how much the Leo is. I've never drank a Leo beer in my life. Wow, look at this construction. I'm gonna go to my place. I didn't like the last place I went. They were not very good. Yeah, they go crazy with the straws and the plastic bags, and I'm always like, man, don't give me that stuff. It's too much. And you know, it's like you go to the grocery store, and you know, I understand they're trying to, you know, make sure that they keep the frozen goods with the stuff that, you know, they keep all the frozen goods together and they keep this together and that together. I understand all that. But like sometimes they'll have like some oranges. Oh, it's starting to rain. They'll have some oranges and they'll put the oranges in a bag by itself. Okay, you have 2 oranges, they'll put it in a bag by itself. You got all these bags. They're double bagging 2 oranges. You know what I mean? Like, so they got a bunch of different bags, and you need 3 bags, but they're using like 6, you know? So let's go inside here. Swadee krab. Oh, shit, I gotta get some money. Let's see here. 1. 2. ก็ซีดีเท่าไหร่นะร้านสแกนใช่ไหมคะกับสแกนผมไม่ต้องพิมพ์อันนี้ขาวดำนะ280โอเคแป๊บนึงนะผมไป ATM นะผมไป ATM ก่อนผมลืมผมไม่มีตังค์ ATM. Forgot all about it. I'll walk down to the Bangkok Bank where I get a better rate. Look at all the people, man. I actually like this area, but I never have time to I've never really explored it very much. And I'm like, look at this stuff, man. Bananas, oh man. All that stuff looks so good. Yeah, the electric is pretty gnarly here, man. It's pretty wild. All right, Bangkok Bank. How much do I need? Chick's freaking out. She's freaking out because I got a video going. Let's see here. Hang on a second. I already smell. Stink, man. It smell like sweat. What is this here? Just wait for a couple of weeks. Give me a couple more weeks. How is my Amex? They must have something wrong. Let's go freak out this lady. She's over here. Oh, walk me down. Shit. This is Bangkok, Thailand. Well, I was drinking wine for a while, but I haven't had any wine in months now. Even my kids were like, you don't drink that, why you let that wine sit on the table all the time, but you don't drink it? Thanks, bud. I'm giving it the old college try. I figure if I don't do it now, I mean, I'm already in bad enough shape physically, you know, as far as pain and old injuries and stuff like that. I'm already in bad enough shape now where, you know, it's not easy to motivate myself to exercise because, you know, when you're in a little bit of pain and you wake up, it's easy to go, I don't want to do anything. I just want to sit here. I don't want to go out. I have to push myself to do the stream sometimes because I know, you know, today I thought to myself, I set it up. I put in YouTube, I scheduled the stream on my computer, on my laptop. I scheduled the stream. And I put what did I put, the whatever it is, Splendid Saturday or whatever, the Sensational Saturday, right? And I was gonna just sit at home, and then I was like, you know what am I gonna do, man? I'm Mini Cooper. I'm just gonna sit. I'm gonna sit here, and then I'm gonna have to push myself to exercise a little bit later on. So if I don't go out and walk around now, then when I go to exercise later, it's gonna be that much easier. It's a habit. You get into a habit of just saying, like, I give up. I'm not going to. I'll do it later. And I understand that. But before, it didn't matter. Now it kind of does matter. Shit, it's starting to rain. So, you just do what you can. I told my wife, because she was like, oh, I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to work out so hard. And now I heard it was the #1 visited city as well. So I guess it depends on your source. Yeah, I mean, I always feel better if I go out and I walk, or well, the last time I had a fight, in the ring, it was in Thailand. It was about, Alex is 17, so it was about 16 years ago. And I would go down to Huamak Stadium. Get rid of this fucking guy. You're a negative motherfucker. I don't want negativity here. You can say it's a dump, and there are places where it is a dump, but like, dude, if you got, didn't your mother teach you if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all? Obviously not. Oh man. I just, I don't want to get into that mode. I really don't want to get into the mode. I did hear that or read that somewhere. I don't remember where it was. And those polls are always subject to, certain criteria, but I wouldn't doubt it, All right, I better go in and pay. They're probably like, oh. Freaking out. Holy shit, I was gonna buy one of those throwaway cameras to see what kind of photos I could get out of it. Like this one's 720 baht. That's like 24 bucks. This one's 450. That's 15 bucks. I'm not paying 15 bucks for a throwaway camera. It's ridiculous. I'm sure you heard that quite a bit.ครับแต่ไม่ใช่กดซองที่บ้านนะได้ไหมผมจะเขียนที่อยู่ภาษาสุด330 บาทaddress done. $55, 200, protein, 100. I should buy some film right now, but I already got a couple rolls. Is that what they call it? I wouldn't know. I'm not even mentioning. It would be nice to keep it that way, Lori. Don't you think? It means 5 in Thai is ha. So it means ha ha ha, which is like, you know, it's funny. Puppy cup. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Come on, man. It's raining. Wait. Go by the mall Bangkok cup. All right. Oh, Sasha, come on. They're either a 1 or a 0. You either would or you wouldn't. As far as, you know, whether she's a 1 or not, or a 0, okay, she's a 1. But like, if I was single, would I date her? For me, no, I wouldn't. Well, Joey, I would kind of agree with you. Do I think James Bond is awesome? Dude, you know what? You almost never say anything. I don't know who you are, but that's pretty funny. Do I think he's awesome? I actually like the Daniel Craig James Bond better than any of them, because if there was to be a super agent like James Bond, I don't think he would be like Roger Moore. Maybe a little more like Sean Connery. But listen, Sean Connery was a little older. I don't know. He's plausible. Timothy Daley, no, I don't think so. I'd say Daniel Craig, because he looks like he could probably beat your ass if he really wanted to. He's very, very fit. And, he doesn't have that, oh, I'm a dashing leading man. So, I hope that answered your question. I'm looking forward to the new Daniel Craig James Bond movie. Yes, I would definitely watch it. I'd probably go watch it at the movie theater. I'm not like Star Trek crazy about James Bond, but I do like some of the gadgets, and I do like how he carries himself and those kind of things. You know, I do like his smarmy nature with the women. You know, I do like it as his take it or leave it. You know, we got tonight, babe. Kind of, let's have a roll in the hay, have a little bit of fun, and, you know, bye, I gotta go. I do like that. What's not to like? I would want you and Scott to be my son. Oh, God. I'm not even going to go there, Fidelity Quester. I just ask you one question. You been drinking tonight? What is this? A Moe's. People don't want to look at me. I want to look at the road. We still might make it. You know, I'm still here. Oh, God. Listen, I'm no tough guy, man. Oh, go watch Alexander Emelianenko, okay? Go watch Frank Mir, even though he got beat by Fedor. Go watch those guys, okay? Go watch, what's his name? What's the Billy, the guy we like, Tim, what's his name? His last name? I'm blanking right now. The guy who just went back into service. He fought in the UFC. He got screwed when he was fighting Yoel Romero, and then he ended up losing the fight. But you know, a very, very elite fighter. God damn it, what's his name? You know, the guy in the military, always shooting guns and shit like that. Yeah, I'm sure it's because he's thinking of your lovely ass, Dennis. Oh, please. You know, when you get to be our ages, it's like, you know, like I don't know, the young girls. The young girls they're just looking out. They're just looking for a pair of old, saggy, hairy balls. Yep, that's it. They're so attracted to them. Like a pair of old dog balls. Yeah, I like Crow Cop. I like him a lot. He's the real deal. He's past his prime now. Still very dangerous, but no, he's not the guy. God damn it, what is his name? Mr. Billy, are you here? Or you took the dogs out. Or you're taking a dump or something. That's why they call him Shitty Billy. I still got a little firmness in mine, but, you know, I got a little sag, too. I mean, hey, everybody, you know, listen. Gravity takes its toll. Oof. Yeah, sure she is. What's that, virgin olive oil? What the hell is his name? It's driving me nuts. Mr. Billy, where are you? What is that guy's name? He fought in the UFC. He just re-enlisted a short time ago. His last fight, I think, was against Yoel Romero. Look up Yoel Romero. I can't remember his last name. It's driving me nuts. Well, you know, if we get to, I mean, you know, this is a long stream again, but if we get to the mall, nope, Tim Kennedy, that's it. Thank you. Sorry. Can't believe I forgot his last name. Yeah, Tim Kennedy. you know, he's a good fighter, and they're building a new SkyTrain line. You know, those guys are guys like him, Yoel Romero, any guy that makes it into the UFC. Those are guys who are tough and they've been through the ringer. Those are guys who, you know, there are guys who are, there's a few guys in the UFC who might be like considered, you know, technicians or whatever, but the majority of them, they are fighters, man. You look at Emelianenko or you look at Fedor, these guys are born and bred to fight, man. They're just badasses. You know what I mean? So you should pick somebody else to be in your cell with you, but of course you're going to have to pay a penalty, a tax for having protection. And who knows what that tax might be. If it's not financial, you're in deep shit. I don't think Cake was working. I don't think she was working yesterday. So she should be working today. Yeah. Oh, God. See, now I'm nice and cool. I have an extra shirt, a long sleeve shirt on my bag, so that if I was all sweaty, I could just throw it on top of it, and I could go in the mall, and it wouldn't be that noticeable. But now my shirt is dry, and the beard feels really good. Now I'm like, I don't want to shave this thing. I want to keep it on. We're in the Chok Chai area of Lat Pral Road. Chok Chai C, Chok Chai 4. See, this is a Lumpini, one of the Lumpini, it's Lumpini Villa. And if you can get in with somebody there, or you can find somebody to rent you a place there, they got reasonable prices. You know, 12 to 15,000 baht, and you get like a really nice one bedroom that you know, like has a kitchen, comes furnished. It comes with you know, a couple of TVs and a microwave, and yeah, they're pretty nice for the money. Yeah, I don't know. I never thought I would have a beard, but you know, when you get old, then things start to sag all over the place, and you know, you don't have hair, and you don't look like you used to when you were like 21. The beard, for me, I feel better with it on. And all the wife has said is, you know, it would be nice if you trim it once in a while. She already knows I'm getting old, or I am very close to being old. She knows. But she's feeling her age too. You know, we've been together a long time, you know, so. Hey, where's Sicklehorn? I was just thinking, wonder what happened to him. Where's he at? Must be busy. I wonder if he's busy with Archie Luxury, or he's still busy with the trains. I really would like to get involved with trains, but our place is not big enough. Yeah, time waits for no one. I'd like to get those, what do you call those, slot cars? I'd like to get those again. I don't even know if they make them anymore. Oh, well, that's all right. God, I'll never forget that one guy who was such a prick when he first started coming into the chats. Oh my God, the guy was just such a dick, and he took it all in stride and told me about it. And I don't know what happened to that guy. Dennis and I kind of have an idea of who it was. It's the same person, the same loudmouth. You know, what's that song by Styx? Too Much Time on My Hands.
I've been thinking for a while about going to Lod Brow Hospital instead of Waitangi, because Waitangi is just, it's freaking expensive, man. It's like 50% higher than anywhere else. It's like Bumrungrad expensive. And then they decided to do away with their VIP card.
So now I don't get the 5% discount. You know, after a while you get a little irritated by these things. And I had to fight to get that VIP card renewed because I was a foreigner. They were like, this is a Thai only thing. I was like, so basically you're admitting to me that you favor the Thais and you give them discounts, but you won't give the foreigners discounts. I bitched about it, and then the supervisor came down. Okay, we'll do it for you, but don't say anything to anybody. Look at this, man. This traffic is all, I mean, the construction's all this way. You said something now. Huh? I don't know what that means. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, the hospital mafia. Jesus, man. No, I mean, you know, the thing with the hospitals here is you have to remember to stand to them, but don't get really nasty. It's just because it's nothing personal from them. It's usually, everything is about, you know, and it's easy to take it personally. But everything is about their boss is telling them to do something, and then that boss is telling them somebody else to do something, and it goes all, you know, the shit rolls downhill. And then the
James Watana, I didn't know that was his academy, snooker club.
Yeah. I mean, you get a 5% discount, so I might bitch and go, you're not going to give me the 5% anymore? Well, I might have to change hospitals. I've been coming here for years with my whole family. You know, and maybe they'll go, well, that's just tough shit. Yeah, they hold a grudge. They remember, you're the dick. And you know, I've done it in the past where I have been. I've been the dick, and they hated me. But, you know, now I'm kind of like, I just remember, you know, you just try to keep your cool with them. Even if you start getting a little bit, you know, excited or whatever, just don't start yelling and screaming. I've heard a couple guys yelling and screaming in hospitals, and I'm like, that's not going to work, man. It's just going to alienate you, and it's going to make them not want to help you, you know. What? Oh, well, of course I'd watch his back. Yeah, I mean, you know. Fidelity's a good dude, you know.
And you know, just like there are several people that I've met, I can't, countless numbers now that I've met of people who've come over here. And oh shit, what is it? It's 12:30. I forgot I gotta do something at 2 o'clock. And you know, the vast majority of people that have come over and that I've met have been really good people. You know, or as I used to say, you know, he's good people. Seldom has anybody come over and been a complete jerk off. I've done it when I shouldn't have. I told the story about when I went to jail for 3 days, you know, for a weekend once when I was about, what was I, about 21, 22, something like that. And I went out with this guy who was a friend of my friend that I had known in the service. And we went out and just got plastered. I mean, we were just inebriated. And we're walking out the door and somebody says something to my buddy. And I said, what did he say? You know, and he's, you know, fuck him or whatever, you know. And he said something, and then I hear the guy say something again, and I jumped over the guy and punched him in the face. I was like, you know, hey, man, what are you talking smack for? But, you know, we were all drunk. That was when I was a stupid young kid. But, you know, I was watching his back because I was like, hey, man, this guy's my, you know, a good buddy of mine. And you got somebody running up on him for no reason. What are you going to do, you know? When you're young, you know what you're going to do. When you're older, you know, just go, yeah, whatever, dude. I'm out of here. See you later. So I think I'm going to stick with the, yeah, you're never getting old. I used to say that. Then I started getting gray hairs in my beard. Well, if I drop a bit more weight, I may shave and see how I look, see if my face looks a lot skinnier because the beard is, you know, it's getting bigger now. I have a clean record as far as I've never been charged with anything aside from, well, I got a DUI once. I'm ashamed to say. Fortunately, no one was hurt. Ooh, yeah, gray poops is not a good sign. But yeah, I think that's it. You know, the things where I got thrown in jail for you know, for a weekend, 3 days, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Those were just those were minor incidents. And I was never charged or anything like that. It was something, you know, like maybe somebody started a fight, or we were, you know, walking out or something. Somebody said something, and then my buddy got into a fight, and they hauled us all in. You know, that kind of shit happened. Hey, what's that guy's name? The Giovanni guy? Yeah, 3 days in jail sucks, man. You realize, you know, like, 10K. Cost me about $1,200. I still remember the lawyer's name. His name was Michael Goldstein. Michael Goldstein, Esquire. Great guy. Nice guy. If I talked to him now, he'd be like, what's up, buddy? You know? He was a good dude. And, you know, I lucked out because of him. You know, I think what he did was he something like he challenged the the veracity, the legitimacy of the test, because it was very close, it was borderline, and you know, it was all this kind of stuff. Yeah, it was only about $1,200 when that happened to me. I mean, you're talking about 25 years ago, something like that. No, let me think. Well, more than that. 28 years ago. Man, long time. Time flies. I mean, I used an attorney, and it was $1,200, and that was it for me. That's all I paid, was the $1,200. He challenged the test, and I don't know if they dropped it or what they did. I don't remember, to tell you the truth. And it was in California. Oh man, I used to do all kinds of crazy shit. I drive without a fucking license. My license was expired. We didn't have insurance. Nowadays, you know, you don't have insurance. As far as I know, they take your car away. They impound your car. They don't let you keep your car. You don't have a license to take it away, you know. I think, I don't know, somebody could tell me, but I think that's how it is. I don't remember which one it is. Wow. I remember he cost me about $1,200, and he had to give me a payment plan because I didn't have the money. You know, it was like, pay him $100 a month, and then it was like, just pay me what you can. You know, because I was like, man, I was struggling to pay this $100, and he's like, what do you got? $63, you know, that kind of. He was all right, man. She didn't like being on film, on camera. Now this is the street. Oops, this is the street I used to live on. Now we every once in a while we go into that little place right there. You can see it. It says Intanin. We used to go. I used to bring my kids when they were real small, and the boarded up place was a clinic. If you look straight ahead, the boarded up place was a medical clinic where you could get, I mean, you know, you just go in, you were sick or something was wrong with you, and they would look at, and it would cost you like $6 or something, you know. And then above, there's nothing there. They're completely empty. Above it was a mattress store. Shit, I don't want it to go over 100 bond. Oh, damn it. All right, we're at 220. This is not going over 240, so with any luck, we'll be able to get to You Hunt, We Cook, place an order, and say goodbye. And, you know. I'm using a 4G service. There's only a few services. They're all pretty much the same. I think this one is AIS. Yeah, I think that's what I got. Shit, I forgot about that. I gotta get Nicholas. No, it's not DTAC. I don't like DTAC, to be honest. I prefer AIS over all of them. And True, I can't stand. I'm actually thinking about buying a router, one of these portable routers, and then, because you can put like 10 people on it, and then telling True to go stick it
stick it up their ass with their internet service, because what I'll do is I'll have a portable router that I can, use as my own, and I'll have a portable router if it's in the house. And then you just use your internet. You just use your SIM card. You get a SIM card and you put a service on it, and it costs you the same as it costs having internet with True. And you don't need their router. You don't need anything. Oh yeah, that's a good quote. It's a great quote, actually. There are some people in the world who definitely need hugs. Well, I mean, I get enough hugs between my wife and kids and my parents and my sister and her kids. I get enough hugs. I'm all right. There are some people that don't like me, and that's okay. But there are a lot of people who I get along with, and a few people that actually love me. So, some people don't have that in their life. There are a lot of people out there. They, think about it. A lot of broken homes and stuff like that, where single parent families and stuff. Maybe the mother's a drug addict, and they leave their kids at home, and the 12-year-old kid's taking care of the 3-year-old kid, shit like that. I'm fortunate that I never had any of that, so. Ooh. That's something I don't want to think about. I don't want to think about Dennis and his sexuality, or anybody else for that matter. I just don't. It's. We could get Magna. It's good now. They gave me that stuff that I spray in my nose. They gave me the salt spray. And they gave me this, what is it? Napa something. And then they gave me this other stuff. And it works really good. And I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to do the cardio test tomorrow. I told the doctor already that I want a couple more weeks, because I'm losing weight and I'm exercising, and I feel fine. And he was like, okay, whatever. So it's bloody freaking expensive for Thailand. I mean, to me, it's expensive. It's like compared to the United States, it's not at all. But anytime I got to shell out $500 or $1,000, I start getting testy about it. And then I'm gonna do it. But it's about $400. But then I've got to go see the neurologist also, because I have some numbness on the side of my head, and they wanted to make sure that I was okay. And the neurologist was hot, and she was the hottest doctor I've ever seen in my life. And not like a model or anything, but I was like, holy shit, I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? You're a neurologist? That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't say anything. So I got to go to the neurologist, the cardiologist. I got to do the test. I got to go to I got to get my regular testosterone shot. So, yeah. So all that adds up. It's about $550 altogether. So I'll spend $150, $200. I couldn't believe it. She was. I was like, wow. She must be somebody who, I don't know, because, you know, like in this day and age, and she was only about, she seemed only like she was about, she couldn't have been more than 30. In this day and age, you know, if a woman is really, really good looking, most of them will do something where they use their looks. But, you know, she didn't. So to be a neurologist is pretty heavy duty, you know.
โอเคโยม stop เนี่ย
โอเคครับก็โจทย์ที่นี่ก็ได้ก็ที่นี่ข้างหน้าก็ได้แล้วแต่ โอเคไม่เป็นไร
มากครับ
โอเคโชคดีครับ
ขอบคุณครับ
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, what's going on with this thing? There we go. All right. All right, I get to go on the escalator. $227. Got 13 minutes to get over there and meet my deadline. 19,850. Oh man, it smells good. It smells good here. Look at this. They're like rabid dogs. Oh my God, they're on sale. There's a sale. Where's Beyond Trinity right now? He'd love it. There's all these bras. You know, he did send me a message a while back and say that he was just super, super busy. And he didn't give a shit about anybody else that was in the stream as far as the people that were giving him a hard time. So one day he said he'll try to pop in when he gets a chance. Oh, look at this little kid. He's so tiny. All right. Oh, man. Welcome to beautiful Lod Prow Road and the Mall Bangkok. Oops. Here. Well, that was a nice little stream. Not too many trolls. Fair number of people for a while, you know. A little bit of fun. I don't know. I asked the same thing. Makes no sense to me. None at all. That's what they do. We just, you know, I've already learned to stop asking why. You don't say why, ask why. I mean, you know, you do say why, ask why. That's what you say to yourself. Why, ask why. Does it really matter? No, it doesn't. What side you walk on is immaterial to whether you get to where you're going. So I just, okay. Want me to walk on the right, I'll walk on the right. Want me to walk on the left, I'll walk on the left. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have a piece of mackerel today because it's got a lot of nice oils. I'm gonna just have a mackerel and vegetable lunch. Yeah, the battery's going dead. Shit, on my gimbal. I didn't even put the second battery in, so that's pretty good actually. I charged it for a long time. Just gonna grab a water and go to the U Hunt We Cook, and boom, I'm done. Oh God. All right. For you single guys out there, just so you know, the grocery store, if you want it to be, it's a ripe market, to put it in a unique way. If you're a regular, that is. There's one or two that are outstanding. And some of them, you know, it's like you come all the time. You know, I mean, I'm here like 5 days a week, at least at the grocery. So you get to know some of them, you know. Wish I had the dough to live in Thailand. Yeah. All right, let's see. What do I want here? I need another water. Buy one, get 65 baht? I don't want touch of strawberry. $10 water. God damn it. There goes the gimbal. Shit. I have to hold it like this for now until I get over there. We're almost done anyway, so. When you go to Foodland, they don't want you doing any kind of video or photography. They're like dicks about it. Okay. Sweaty cup. Let's see here. Ooh, bear steak and onion sounds pretty good. Boom. Boom. All right, let's see what we can get here. All right, I know what. Whew. Okay. Sweaty cup. Cái bò plaตูแมคโคร
อ๋อโอเคค่ะ
นี่ใช้ปลาทูอ่ะนี่ตัวใหญ่กว่านี้
ปลาอินทรี
ปลาอิน
ลากู
อิน
ด
ดี
ค่ะปลาอินทรีค่ะกับลากูด
Well, looks like our little friend is not here today. She may be at lunch, but oh well. I'll be back here because, you know, this is my little lunch spot, because you can get good healthy food. So hopefully
I'll get the food in the next couple minutes. Let's see here. You haven't seen Cake? The girl that works here. I thought you'd seen her before. Oh yeah, it's familiar. It's a place, you know. And actually, my wife's been here a couple times now. And you know, I mean, some guys like her. I look at it like, you know, she's I think she's in her early 30s. She's got a kid, you know. Very nice, speaks good English. And she looks better with her hair down than with, you know, in her little uniform. She looks better in her street clothes. I've seen her with her out of her uniform and in street clothes. She does look better. All right, let's put this stuff away. All right, cool. Let's take a look over here. There we go. Cooking up. I don't think they're cooking my fish on there. Maybe they are. Oh yeah, they are. Shit, should have told them. Yeah, the kid's like 3 or 4 years old. But like I said, you know, grocery stores are a haven if you come to the same place all the time. You know, if you're smart and you speak a little bit of the language, you know. I like kids that are my own. That's it. You know, I mean, I like kids that are not my own because they go home. But like, for like a woman with a kid, you know, a woman with a kid, she better be pretty damn special. Because, you know, I hate to say it, but vaginas are a dime a dozen. Good chicks are not, you know. So. I can read again. Oh, so he fries it up and then he bakes it. That's what he does. He just lightly fries the outside of the fish to give it. He sears it, and then basically it's just vegetables with a little bit of ragu sauce in it. I'm gonna have to start really. Well, I mean, so far I'm doing all right, but I always forget whenever the girl is here. She knows, like, I don't want butter, I don't want oil, I don't want this, I don't want that. So I don't really have to think about it. But when she's not here, then I got to think about it. Wow, this thing has lasted. I can't believe this has lasted for 4 hours, and it's been very steady, very stable. Well, I like real butter too, but I don't want to be eating it all the time and adding it into my food all the time. That's, you know. I'm sure you're a good dad, Dennis. they have baked potatoes here, but you know, with baked potatoes, like, you know, I'm sorry, it's just tempting. I want like sour cream, butter. I want the works, man. You know, if you have the Japanese sweet potato or like a wild pumpkin, you don't need any of that. You know, it's, for me, a baked potato is a little too dry to. I mean, you could. I don't know. You could put something else in. I mean, last night for dinner I had an avocado with some feta cheese. That was my dinner. Yeah, alone they're dry. But last night for dinner I had a nice avocado, and I put some feta on top of it. That was it. That was the whole meal. So my biggest meal is lunch, so I try not to worry about it too much, you know. I got my mind right now. I'm focused on what I want to accomplish here. The problem is that when I come here every day, I'm always tempted to buy stuff, and I don't always need to. I throw away too many vegetables. I need an avocado today. I like to have an avocado or two in the house, you know, because I love avocados. And some tomatoes. Maybe some of those mixed berries, frozen mixed berries. The freaking kiwi, man, they were so bad. That frozen kiwi, I can't tell you how bad it was. I was gonna take a photo, and I just got busy doing stuff, but it was so bad. I just want to throw them all out. Or maybe I'm gonna have to let them defrost, you know, just let them defrost and then leave them out to eat them. But let's see. Hopefully it'll focus in a little bit. The other thing, you know, they have some fish here, but they don't always have, you know, a real complete line of fish. You know, they have like grouper, sea bass, dory, snapper, what else? Snapper, dory, mackerel. That's it. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, they got cod. But I asked for butterfish the other day, and she was like, "What? Butterfish? No, we don't have that." All right, here comes the food. Here comes the food. Here comes the food. All right, popcorn. There we go. Looks pretty good to me. That's my lunch. I think it's nice. Yeah, I love butterfish. It's really good. This one is what is this? I think it's about 180 baht. Nah, I think it's 180 plus my drinks. So it's a little more than $6. Yeah, so very tasty. Show it one more time. Yeah, so that's my lunch, and then when I go home, maybe like if I get really hungry, maybe I'll have a slice of whole wheat bread, you know, with like flaxseed on it and a little bit of peanut butter. And then for dinner, maybe I'll have a soup or a salad. That's it. So, yep, it's time to go. Time to say goodbye. It's, what is it? Now it's time to say goodbye to all our family.
God, I can't believe I remember that. The Mickey Mouse show. Yeah. Anyway. Billy, Lori, Fidelity Quester, of course, the one and only Dynamic Dennis. I think that's your new nickname. Dynamic Dennis. I love that. Jubilant Jared. Shitty Billy. Oh, I was gonna say Luscious Lingo, but Super Sasha, Jimmy Joey. What is an L word? Lucky? Yeah. What is it? Where is it at? Lucky Lingo. Yeah, I like that. Lucky Lingo. That works good. Yep. Anyway, I think that just about covered most people. Thank you very much. Appreciate everything. And I should be around on Wednesday. Wednesday is when what's today? Saturday? Yeah. Freestyle. So that's all I got. Until next time, arrivederci. I'm Scott. I'm an American Bangkok. Choke D. They'll jerk and my. I'm hungry. I gotta eat. Ciao. Yes, Steve. Thank you. Rush. Thank you. How could I forget the superlative Steve and Rockin' Rush? Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later.